All right, here we go. Let's do this. The knit coins are out.
What's
I'm
up?
on my thing in the camera. We're live now, so okay, let's do this. Quarters up. Whatever. This is such a great idea. Fucking knit coins. Okay, Red Shark versus Kalina. He's got his Red Shark shoes. He's looking. Jason's trying. You got to get in the camera.
Looking to get
He,
sponsored by Nike.
he's looking to pick up a Nike sponsorship. Oh, Kalina, you look marvelous.
Thank you. Thank you.
You look good. Look, yeah, look at Jason does the arm flex thing on you. Exactly. All right, best 2 out of 3. Races to 3. 8 ball. M8 rules. No 8 ball break. Uh, that's it, man. Leg for break. Alternate break. And may my may the best brother win. Because I got this brother and this brother. All right. See you, baby. Good luck.
Look.
All right. Here we go. Kalina versus Red Shark. Let's see. Yep, says we're live. Cool. Um, so Josh is Kalina here. He started working with me about 6 months ago, 7 months ago, and I think he was around a 425, and now he's upped his game. I don't know what his actual Fargo is because I don't know that he plays Fargo that much, but he played a 525 and under, and he won it, and I think he played it again in a different. That was like a sectional type tournament around the area he lives. Anyways, suffice it to say, Kalina's playing good, playing better. Like he's playing a lot better, and the reason why is because he is listens to his coach and trains like a mother effer and just does exactly what we go through. And he can understand the value of it and the reason behind it and the methodology. And so he's awesome. Now, Jolie says, because I got this new bromance with Kalina, we're bros too. He goes, I need you to stop seeing Kalina. Jolie's told me that a couple times. All right, well, who cares about that? Here's my brother, Red Shark, looking for a Nike sponsor. Um, the 2 balls in the middle and the 9 are kind of the issue. So let's see how he deals with it. If that 9 goes by the 2 with a back cut, yeah, that was what I was wondering. Because I think he's going 9-14 and maybe 13-15 up in that corner. He was looking up in that corner to see if the 13 goes. Or he might just shoot the combo here. He might shoot the 14. He doesn't really have any answer for the 9. So let's see what he decides. I'm turning over a new leaf on this one. I'm just gonna watch the decisions and see. So here he's gonna, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna start crying that he hit that shot because that was a beautiful shot. But I'm not gonna promise that I'm not gonna start crying. Does that make that is that too many double negatives? That was a beautiful shot, Jason. It was great. I don't know what else to say. Bravo. I mean, I'm speechless. Excellent shot. Okay, now, if you're Kalina, kind of betting the game on the 4. I mean, you're not because it's fucking 508 ball. But I told you guys I was turning over a new leaf. Okay, no, but what I'm saying is, I think he's going to play the 1 and hide the cue ball. This shot is next level. Next level. Yep, next level. Okay, I don't, whatever his Fargo rate is, fucking online just at 100 points. I mean, I'm serious, man. Kalina he's growing like a hydra. I mean, that's a great shot. That's a great high level shot. It's good. Now, Jason, he's an aggressive guy. He might be playing this 9 right now. Yep. Yep. That was a lot to take on. Um, the problem is the 9's away from the pocket kind of far, so it makes it very difficult to pocket in the combination. And when you're jacked up, but if I was not talking about how great Kalina is, I might have noticed that he was playing mostly cue ball, right? Which again, if he was doing that, playing the combination and hitting that way to get his cue ball in a certain position for a safety when he missed it, likely missed it. That's what I'm curious about if he was doing. Okay, got that cleared out. Hey, how's it going?
I'm gonna drop him off for a little bit. I'm gonna run a couple
Sure, sure.
come back.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. See ya. Thanks, Nick. That's Benny's old man. We'll get Benny playing today. We'll get him up on the stream too. We're gonna do a little tournament whilst we're doing this. Our tournament starts at 11. This just started now at 10. So okay, I love it. Great shot. I mean, great shot. And the reason why I say great shot, it was a shot where it was hanging in the pocket, right? Because he controlled his cue ball, it was not wild. He used thickness to control his cue ball. It was a great shot. Kalina, I'm just telling you, between you and I, baby, when we watch this back, I'm fucking impressed, bro. Like, super impressed. Super impressed. 4-7, shit. That 2 to the 3 sucks. Uh-oh, bro. Uh-oh, red alert. We got to figure out how to get on the 3 to get to the 2 rather than the 2 to the 3. So let's look. Okay, this is why Kalina's next level, okay? He's looking to where his cue ball is going to hit. I'm thinking to get an angle on the 7 to come up and go between the 13 and the 3. If he's doing that, fuck me, right? If he goes between the 13 and the 3 right now, fucking gold sticker, bro. That's all I'm saying. If he doesn't, Kalina, if you go from the 2 to the 3, I will fucking never talk to you again. How about that? I'm not saying if okay, this is gonna answer it for Jolie, if Jolie's watching. I'll never talk to Kalina again if he goes for the 2 next. Okay? I promise you that, Jolie. He's putting to the 3. Fucking A, Kalina. I think you were going to the 3 there. I'm gonna have to ask you. That might be the last question I ask you too, Kalina. Because if you went to this 2 instead of the 3, it's fucking over between us. Because look at it now. The 2 to the 3 is trash because of those 2 balls over there. There's so much fucking trash happening. Yeah, what the fuck, bro? Okay. Okay. I promised myself I wasn't going to do that again. I don't like this. I don't like this too much cue ball movement. Let's see what happens. Okay. All right. I ended up in a tough spot. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, whew. Jason's in a tough spot here. He's just got to find a shot that he likes and go with it. I like the 14 because if you hit it, you have shape on either ball. If you get a adrenaline up, you get shape on the 15. Otherwise, you get it on the 9. And if you shoot it and you make it, the game's over. God, man. Yeah. I mean, He hit it. The thing that I like about Jason's game is that he does not decelerate that often. I mean, on a shot like that, right? Like that's a tough shot to commit to and push too hard when the cue ball's frozen. What I'm saying is he skews acceleration. See how he hits the ball there on the 15? He kind of snaps into it. I like that. Okay, Kalina. Two, and you got a stun run through with a little outside. Or three, and we got to drag it. No, I think he might be hooked on the nine. Let's go three and pull the cue ball back to that second and a half diamond. Okay, well, this is a tricky shot because it's a stun run through and with a little spin. That's the problem. Yeah, it needed to be popped and pounded and all this stuff. So that's I talk a lot about. Hold on. Okay, well, Jason's not out of the weeds. I don't think the nine goes by the eight, so Bob is not Jason's uncle at this point. He might. Let's see if he can find a safety here. The safety would be to pocket Kalina's ball, but put the cue ball down table. It looks like he's drawing it. I'd be going through the eight and the three. Okay. Um, I think he put a little too much stun on it, but that's okay. It's a good shot. I mean, that's being a little picky on him. That's a great shot. The thing that he did, okay, standing ovation, and the reason why is because Kalina needs to somehow go. Well, he could just he needs to draw this. Okay, shit. Standing ovation for my brother. The thing with Kalina's shot is it's it's not as great of an angle as it looks, and he's got to get his cue ball. So he's got to snap draw this thing to get his for not necessarily for the English to pinch it, but for the positional advantage. So if he has, this is how you decide how to design a bank. So if I have to play cue ball, meaning the cue ball has to come back to the right side of the table, I'm going to use draw. And then I say, well, how does that affect the angle of the bank? It's like it pinches it. Do I need it to pinch? Yes, I need it to pinch. So I start without English and I say, what happens if I just draw this thing and pinch bank it? How much angle can I pinch off of it, right? Because I'm going to be drawing it from my cue ball. What's going to naturally happen? And then from there, I go and I say, okay, well, if it's not quite enough, then I'm going to whisper a little inside on it to stiffen the bank. And that's how I calculate the bank. Now he's going in the corner. After all that, he's going in the corner. I was trying to design a stiff bank. If I was going to bank in this corner, I'd just cut it in the corner. Because, okay, that's it. That's there, Kalina. If you were going to bank it in the corner because there's no way to really control the cue ball to not hide the to you're going to leave him as nine. He should come two rails here. Let's see if he goes soft. Yeah, two rails. Yep, two rails. That's why that's why I said he should come two rails because hitting a ball soft under pressure into a 4-inch pocket is a recipe for this outcome. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot. I'm gonna have to take a break at around 11 because I got to go out there and kind of get a tournament put together. There's some members coming in. Small tournament, so it's fun. They'll play for a green chip, house currency. I I call the teaching that I do on YouTube is $20 a month, and I have all these concepts that I'm talking to you guys about with 8 ball, it's all pretty deep dive shit on these concepts, right? All these run out concepts, these safety concepts, all that stuff. A lot of mental game stuff. So I'd say if you're a member of that, you're we have a cult, right? Because I don't know, it's culty. So all right, there you go. Nice, good break. Tell you what, the guys on the stream that are working with me here and playing in leagues with me, they got that second ball break going because we've been working on it, or I use it and and they see it every week in leagues, and they're like, okay, let's go. It's like when you see it, um, like if you've ever said I struggle with the second ball break, watch how good Kalina and Tay Tay and Jolie second ball break, and it's because they pay attention, right? They're in leagues. We all play leagues and stuff together, and they see how the second ball break works. I've worked with them on it a little bit. We talk about it, where to hit the cue ball, how to hit it, what And the thing that you can tell with these guys, what the last three guys that I've been playing here, that's that second ball break. My brother's a head ball breaker, old school fucking Johnny Archer shit. um, but they you can hear the sound when they break. What I don't know if you can hear the sound because there's no sound, I don't think, and from the camera. So fuck that. But if you were live with them, just close your ears and imagine being here. What the fuck? Oh, Kalina, that was a thing of beauty. It was a thing of beauty. It's fucking standing ovation time for Kalina. Kalina, I'm not saying there's nothing left I can teach you, but I'm saying the shit that I'm teaching you, you are fucking doing. It's awesome. And my brother, man, I'm serious. My brother, he's doing some of the stuff he's I'm helping him study too. Because he asked me, he goes, how do I get better at this game? I don't want to I want to play better, you know? Because when Jason was a kid, just on raw natural ability, I'd say he's playing right around 600. And um that was 35 years ago, and he hasn't played any pool. And so he comes back to pool, okay, after getting a head injury. So he was in an accident on a bicycle and has memory loss, okay? So he's like a goldfish for short term. And so he comes back, and all the stuff you're seeing him do is 35 years of just, deep memory. Oh my God, Kalina. Fucking bravo. Getting his trouble out of there. Um, so fuck off, Kalina. I want to talk about my brother. So here he is, and he never liked training. I love it if you shoot the two into that 415. And but that's not it. Where would you put your cue ball? That's the only problem because that 10's there. You'd have to like fucking jack draw it up past that 14. Maybe I don't like that. I don't know. You're in a tricky spot. I might think of something with the one or nah. You got to get the two out of there. Whatever you do, it has to include the two. I'm sorry, Kalina. It has to include the two. It can't include the one. The, you have to find a shot off the two. Yes, sir. You know where I'd put him? I'd put him up on the other side of the 10. I'd stun and use a little whisper to kind of. I would want the cue ball by where the 8 is. That's where I want the cue ball, by where the 8 is. So it's a tricky shot. I get it, but that's the shot. I would be playing all cue ball here to get him up by the 8. Okay. I mean, that was aggressive. I just like my shot, Kalina, if you're back watching this. That's all. It's a nice try, though. So I was talking about Jason, and yeah, so now I coming back, he's like, um, it's like coaching someone that has memory issues, right? But has talent from 35 years ago, and it's interesting, right? because I'm watching him and I'm like, a lot of the stuff he's doing is stuff that um, we've talked about and he's looked at. And the issue with Jay is he only plays twice a week, right? It's like he doesn't go out and train and practice, so he's just trying to do better um, by watching some videos and then build his game more around how fucking good is this shot? He was playing safety, and I'm saying that was bravo, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, my brother's got this head injury, and I'm hoping that he can remember some stuff, and then I send him a video and I say, you have to learn these concepts because you're not training, right? So if the best you can do is try to memorize these concepts with a head injury is fucking who knows, right? But I'm seeing that he is seeing. I am seeing that was such a good shot. I'm seeing now the five's the problem, right? I might shoot it now, seriously, because you get on the two that way or the one. I mean, really shoot the five, 100%. If it goes clean, you got to shoot the five. That's it. You get right back on that two or the one. And you can go either pattern. You can go 1 2 4 8, 2 1 4 8. So we just got to shoot the five and just check it back for the one or the two. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, you got to shoot the five. If you tell me that doesn't go, I'll send you a written apology. It from here it looks like you could drive a truck through there and you almost had ball in hand. See, now it's dicey, bro. So if that five went, bro, this is why Jason gets back to the table if he gets back to the table. Even if it's close and you're in a good spot to go for it. Plus his 10-9 is tied up, so you shoot the tough shot first, even if you're not sure, because once you get into this position, now you're going to shoot it anyways. You see what I'm saying, Kalina? And you're farther away. And here's the thing. Not only are you farther away, you're playing position on a ball that's one ball. So now you're thinking about your position because you don't want to slide the cue ball over to the side rail too much, all that stuff. Maybe you can just push it in and hit the 15. I don't know. But yeah. Okay, well, fucking A, Kalina. That ball needed to get shot a half hour ago, but that's okay. It's for the sake of simplicity, Kalina. And viewers, we want to have the simplest out, right? And that's why, because Kalina is not at the table right now because of the pattern choice. That's it. That's it. Because because when you're shooting a key ball, you don't want to be shooting a key ball like that if you do not have to shoot a key ball like that. Meaning you want to shoot a stop shot and get on the 8, if possible. You don't want to be stun dragging across the line. Okay, Jason. A little loose with the cue ball, meaning you'd want to try to cut off some angles, you know? But, I mean, who cares? That's being nitpicky. The bottom line is he shot the right shot. I mean, fucking gold sticker. There's a lot of gold stickers going out today. It's good. I'm proud of these guys. Yo, hey, Norwegian friend. PTT Troll 142. What's up, baby? I'll give you a little heart. Hey, hi. Okay. Right. Well, now Josh just needs to get his one out of there. Right. He wants his one in the open, and he doesn't want to break up those balls over there. If he can kick his one out into space and not break up anything, that's his best option. But I don't think that's possible. So he might be shooting in Jason's ball to take away the insurance. I like it. I'm down with that, Kalina. I'm super down. Super down. The only thing is that Jason right now, it has to be patient and shoot the 14 into the one and stick them behind the 8, behind the 9, right? You don't want to give him an easy one rail kick, but or I'd roll forward. I wouldn't run out here. Nope, I'd play safe. I would knock in that one with the Q with the 14 and make Kalina kick at something because the balls are open after that. See, he tried to break them out, and now he's kind of shooting his material off. That's okay. Gold sticker revoked. What's that sound? Hope you guys can't hear it. It's this fun M&M jar from Doble. This thing needs to go away. All right, what's he playing, the combo? Well, he's got himself an opportunity if he sticks the 15. I don't think he can. I think he's got an angle. It's hard to get on the 10 if you can't hit a stop shot. Definitely not banking. If anything, I'd roll that 15 in and shoot a tough shot on the 10, come across 2 rails. This is wrong. Okay, I thought he was going to shoot the bank. You got to shoot the 15 here. Because either it's straight in and you just hit a stop shot and you'll shape on the 10 to come across for the 8, couple rails, or the cue ball's going away from the 15. In that case, you can push through and come right back up to center. See, if you were on this 10 from our side of the center of the table thing, you'd have a chance to win the game because it went right by the 1. So, I mean, that's a reasonable play. Kalina's got a jump cue. Where am I at here? Oh, sorry. Yeah, we'll see what he does. If he makes it, I think he might get shape. Oh, dart jump? I feel like he's trolling me right now. Okay. Well, Kalina's in a pickle. Nothing easy here. I'd jack up and bank this fucker in the corner. There's not really any good safeties. I mean, okay, here's the safety he could play. You chop that 8 out. It goes right back to where it is, and the cue ball comes down towards this first diamond. That's the because then you leave him long and straight on the 10, even if you leave the shot out. Oh, well, he could make it or give a shot at it. I didn't know that he could do that. I thought it would scratch. Maybe no, he hit it thick and didn't scratch. So yeah, he could have made it. All right. So, anyways, that was one possible safety. Going for it is totally fine, right? It's funny because this is a very similar pattern to what he had a minute ago, but he didn't see it, you know? Okay, so there he tried to get too close to the ball. He didn't really, he could have just hit it and pinched over, you know, he's trying to get straight in too. So now he has to hit a 3 rail shape shot. Which he's capable of doing, right? It's just, it gets a little wild when you play a goofy pattern, you know? Okay. What the hell? Oh, it's 1-1 now. Okay. This is great. Yay, pool. Okay, so that was a pattern recognition thing, Jason, when you come back and watch it. I think you could have just pushed that ball in. Well, that one was getting too close to it. That's the takeaway. The other one was Um, um, the other one was, you got too close to that ball, so you could look back at that scenario and say, oh yeah, I could see. I just need to be, a nice soft angle from 4 feet away is totally makeable for me. And I think you hit a big shot because you're trying to get closer and get straight in, and then you kind of put some outside English on it and unintended, and that's where it ended up with that big deep cut for a 3-rail position. But on the 8 versus just stop, roll, go. Um, okay. Anyways, who cares? I love you. You're my brother, Fredo, but you're doing awesome. But just a little bit more pattern stuff, stop, roll, and looking at the pattern. So, okay, what are we talking about again? It's open after the break. The five's the problem. So if you're gonna shoot, you got to solve the five right out of the gate, right? Within 1 or 2 shots. So if you're gonna shoot solids, I don't know if he's got enough angle to create energy to get into that five. Let's see what he has. Yeah, that's the problem, Kalina. It's like I have a crystal fucking ball. Um, that's it. So you forced an angle, and even with the so here's the other part, Kalina. I'm gonna light you up, even though you're my favorite. Don't tell the others. Especially Jolie. Fucking guy's jealous. Okay. Um, that's a situation where even it was so flat to pound it over like that. If you ever have to hit a shot like that, that's where you're pounding it that hard. It's usually the wrong shot. So I might in that situation, I probably would have taken one more ball off the table, tried to get a nice angle on a better angle to break it out. But anyways, who cares? What's my brother doing? I don't like this because of the 14. Let's see what happens. He beat the 14. Yeah, that's and that, just basically too much traffic and not really leading to something there. So the you when you okay, I have all these run out concepts, and it's not infinite. There's 6 or 7 of them. And the seventh end game fucking Lord Vader fucking thing is don't touch anything when you run out tables. So when you're making your patterns, it's very important to know these other run out patterns, concepts, which are like zone clearing and clearing your trouble, like stop roll patterns, right? These and because they're once you can see a stop roll pattern, you can start avoiding the opponent's group or your own ball, right? So when you shoot shots out into space without really understanding the seventh element, which is don't run into anything, unless it's intended fucking addendum, then that's it. So that's the seventh run concept is don't run anything. And the reason why all fucking 6 of them are important, the first 6, is because it allows for that end game seventh one, which is to really ensure that you can run out. Is that you don't fucking touch anything unless you're meant to touch it. That's pretty fucking advanced, but not really, because you can learn all the other concepts and work on your execution a little bit and be able to figure out how to do shit um, off the other shit I teach, like rolling angles and fucking um, what do you call it? I don't know, I lost my thread. Anyways, everything I teach on the channel about how to play this game and how to do things is based on that concept that we're going to build up our execution. We're going to understand all these like principles of 8 ball, and we're going to fucking crush fools. I mean, basically that's it. And that's what these guys are doing, honestly, mostly doing. Like very like here's the thing. Kalina is doing, he's got the chips on the table. I love it. Kalina is doing more of the right things than he is of the wrong things. And that's why I'm like, it's a fucking clinic as far as I'm concerned right now for 500 pool. It's like a master class from Kalina, and my brother is not too far behind. Um, are they perfect? No, but they're. It seems like it depends with my brother and Kalina because my brother's pretty aggressive and stuff. But if I had a fucking what do you call it, a TPA rating for decision making and all that shit, I would say, Kalina's fucking at the top of the range, and my brother's close, close, not as high up as Kalina is right now, but he's close, and I'm just fucking happy and excited and proud and uh, and I know that Kalina right there 6 months ago, his ears were fucking red when he played any pool for any competition or anything. So that's the fucking lead that's getting buried right now. Is that Kalina used to be a rage machine, not a rage machine, but like a fucking I don't nerves whatever. He was he. I'm not going to say rage. That's not true, Kalina. That's not true because you're fucking a gentle spirit. Maybe when he was younger, 10 years ago, it was maybe more that way. When he was back in the fucking softball days, snapping necks and cashing checks, but or his baseball days when he was younger. I'm sure it was probably that way. But what I'm saying now, he's zen as fuck, and he just is. I mean, if you could have seen where Kalina was 6 months ago compared to what he's doing right now, it's 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 amazing. That's the only thing I can think to describe it as amazing. Um, that's it. That's it. It's just crazy that you can make that big of a transformation. Well, and I'll tell you why. Because Kalina is a teacher. He's a he's a pipe fitter. No, fucking kidding. That was for Jolie. He's a welder, right? So he's a union representative, but he cut his teeth in the welding game. Ironworks. He's a fucking iron worker, and um, which is badass in and of itself, without being a teacher of ironworking, right? But he's a teacher of ironworking, so he understands. That was a lot to take on. He understands, but you had to because you missed the shape on the 14. He understands um, how to teach and how to learn, right? And he spent 10 years, the last 10 years, rebuilding himself. He hit a spot. There's a video with us on the channel. It's free. It's a podcast. It'll just be one of the earlier Kalina ones, and he kind of told what he did. And about 10 years ago, he just determined he wanted to be a better person. He wanted to be a kinder, gentler, better human being, basically a better version of himself, and he fucking put in the work. And if he banks this in, yeah, I like it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all, Jay. I don't hate it. I like it. Could have hit it a little softer, but the decision was aggressive, and I saw why you did it. So, um, no, so Kalina is a fucking world class learner. That's it, and he's got a work ethic. I mean, he's got a work ethic. That's it. Fucking guy is a workhorse, and he's intelligent about it, right? So he's an intelligent fucking person that knows how to learn and fucking works his ass off. That's like the and is humble as fuck. So it's like that's the magic formula right there. That's why Kalina is fucking awesome. Because this what he's doing right now and how he's playing pool, it's so many fucking levels above the 424 he was um 6 months ago, 7 months ago. I mean, all the thinking he's doing, like all the detail he's doing, that's not for fucking show. He is calculating his ass off to run these balls out. This is like super fucking high level pool if you want to know the truth. It just is. What Clean is doing is now Is his execution super high level? No, of course not. But his fucking approach and his process and the tools that he's bringing from his toolbox that he fucking trained and earned over the last 6 months, he's bringing everything with him right now. Everything. And he's pulling out every single tool he has in a match that he wants to win on a stream against a guy that's, you know, that's 500. My brother came back to pool at like 530, 550, and he I think he's closer to 500 now, 497 or something. Here's the pattern cleanup. Stop on the 13, roll across on the 15, stay above the 2. Okay? Not now. Next shot. The 13, I think that's what you're looking at. The 13, how it comes across. The 15. So stop 13, 15 across. You could actually go forward if you didn't like it and put the yeah, I might go forward off the 15. Let's see what you do. You got to make this one first. Just stop it. Okay. Ooh, that was a mistake. A stop. I mean, maybe you were a little bit like adrenaline up or something, but we wanted to stop there. If not, move forward an inch. So now we're got a lot of cue ball movement. You got to shoot the 15. Yeah. And you got to try to get on 12. Too many rails. Oh no. That's okay, Kalina. That was too many rails. It's just nothing. You couldn't. Yeah, that's okay. You'll see it back, Kalina. That was just a. That was like a bunt speed, controlled bunt to get that ball into the pocket and the cue ball across to win the game. Because hitting you had more rails to go to get shape, so it was too many rails to hit it hard. That's all. You'll see it back when you watch it. Hey, Aaron Hammer, what's up, baby? Thanks for jumping on. I'm gonna go see what's up with the tournament. So it's 2-1 Shark. Okay. Okay. Hey, Benny. Hey, I'll see who shows up. I don't know for a tournament, but we'll do something. Okay. Yo, hey. Let's do a quick pre-match interview, mid-match interview. Mid-match interview? This is awesome. It's awesome.
Thank you.
You guys are fucking killing it, really.
Thank you.
Seriously, like it's amazing. Oh, Jason, do you want to talk into the camera?
Thank you.
It's awesome, man. I mean, I'm sharking you guys in the middle of your match. I'm just saying it's awesome. It's really great. It's fun to watch.
Thousands of viewers.
There's literally fives of viewers.
Fives?
Fives and tens.
I don't know if we're not in double digits yet, but
Yes.
Well, I mean, for $40 pay-per-view, what do you expect?
for $40 pay-per-view.
It's like Tyson versus that one guy.
Exactly. Okay. It's only at Josh Burble Pool Club do you get the fucking interrupt the match and interview him. Shit going on. All right. Well, we're back. Ah, oh, man. What is this thing? Oh, okay. I got back. Okay. So Kalina broke, and he's trying to figure out after I sharked him what to do. It's interesting. Is he shooting the 1 into the 2? He might be solids right now. Yeah, I mean, he must have been solids. I missed. I'm catching up. Whatever he is, that was a great shot. No, he's got an issue, right? With that 6 and that 7. I blast into him right now. Probably with roll and a little flick of spin. I'd hit this ball slightly thick. I'd go high on it. And I'd want to be coming back at him. Like coming from like behind them and sweeping them open. Rather than kind of push clustering them down table. I don't know. It's whatever. It's okay. I mean, it's a great shot. He hit the now he hit the right. That's a nuanced like look, right? Critique, Kalina. It's like maybe coming from the behind would have been a little more accurate, a little bit more controlled, and ended up with a shot on the four instead of stuck down here without a shot on the four. Like that's like some like one pockety kind of shit I'm talking about, but it's something to think about for sure. Um, it's something to consider for sure. It's funny because that's a pretty high level look at it, but I'm sure you totally understand it, Kalina. So it's awesome. I'm glad I have you to talk to this stuff about. Okay. Oh, shit, man. What's the shot with stripes here? Well, part of me wants to get that 14 into that one and play a safe, but I would go over and I would look and I would see if I sell out the four if I carry him in the one. Or if I hit it and it stays, do I have a chance to leave him hooked on the four? That's what I would be looking at right now. Because that 14 note needs to go away, you know. So because now Kalina just chips the four, knocks in the 12, and puts the cue ball over by the seven. I'm, I'm I almost guarantee that's what he's going to do. If he doesn't make this off of a carom, it's a mistake. If he pockets this off the carom, it's not a mistake. He's not pocketing it. I don't think he's playing the carom. Yeah, that's a mistake, Clean. And see, the reason why is um, you left a ball down there. And remember when we take one of their balls off, it increases our percentages of winning. So you congested your balls, even though they might both go. You congested them. So I would have had the seven and the cue ball right next to each other right now, and the four ball in the pocket. See now, Jason, that's a boss play. You know, he gets it. It's like I'm not saying you didn't get it clean. I'm just saying the value of pocketing your ball. That's what I'm saying. To anyone watching, all three, four of you people watching this thing, uh, it's the value when you're in this situation. Balls hanging in a pocket like that. I want to get that thing in the pocket as quickly as I can, and get that advantage off the table. And now Kalina's got solids. Um, I just don't know if you get paid if you make this, but it might be your best option. Just smooth it, don't pound it. Yeah, okay. I don't disagree. I like it, Kalina. The execution is irrelevant there because you hit it at the right pace. Okay, you hit it at the right pace, and you show it's the right shot. So fucking gold sticker. All right, now Jason's gonna need to get this 9 and 15 out. He should be going forward with his cue ball here, not backwards. Forward would have went two rails forward to get on the 11-9, Jay. If you ever watch this back, which you will, you wanted to go forward to get on the 11-9 because now you're killing one of your balls, and that 9-11, it's too clustered to be key balls, so you wanted to get them out of there. See, if you were shooting this ball and then the 14 to get on the 8, you'd be loving life. See, if your position off this 14 was to get on the 8, it would be much better. You didn't leave yourself any angle too. You needed a back cut angle here because now you're gonna have to kind of like stun draw it to get on your ball or stun pound it. So let's see how it goes. You have two balls to get on. You stun pound across, and see what happens when you stun pound across. You end up getting a bad angle on the next shot, and then you're gonna have a very difficult time getting on the 9 here. So that's the problem with Mercy Kid. It's just not professional. That's the problem with playing flat angles is this situation right here. Well, with the shot that he had, he hit a beautiful shot. He hit a beautiful shot. I mean, proper pace, proper position, forward with the cue ball here all day, no draw. Yes. Yep. Nice shot, Jason. I mean, fucking Very nice. Yep, confident pocketing of the 8. What is it? Is it? Oh, he won the set. That was on the hill. Shit, I thought Kalina might have been on the hill. I think Jolie's in the house. There's Jolie. Is that a beer? No, it's a Diet Coke. Jolie's gonna wear the fur coat in now when he walks in. I'm surprised he's not wearing his shades right now. He's fucking big time since last night's big victory. All right, let's go see what's up with Jolie. I think Nancy's coming for the tournament. Barry's here. Mark Barry's in the house. Okay, Mark.
I'm
Okay,
just
come on.
telling Julie he better sniff this, make sure that.
Okay. Mark Barry.
There'd be so much crap.
Mark Barry's the champ. I got to get the champ on camera. We're doing the stream.
Yeah, I know. I was watching.
I know.
I was breaking the law and watching it on my phone. Way up.
Barry's very shy, but here he is, the champ, current reigning champ. These guys are all playing to get a shot at Barry. So I met Mark through Kalina.
Yep.
And Jerry.
Jerry.
Yeah. So Jerry came to me as a student or a guy looking for help, and I was helping Jerry, and then he told Kalina about me, and it took Kalina 4 months to kick it around, and finally Kalina called me. It's like a fucking rom-com that I'm describing. So he finally called me, and we've been working together probably 6-7 months or something.
6 months. Yeah, 7 months.
6-7 months. And then after Jerry and Kalina were working with me, they started improving, and then Barry said, "Well, I better fucking check out this guy because they're gonna catch me."
Yeah, they were improving.
Improving, yeah. So
Quite rapidly.
So this is Big Bear, Papa Bear to Jerry and and Kalina, and and we're all bros and we have fun, and this is great. And Jason got the first set.
Yep.
Okay, so now we're in set 2. You guys are both giving a fucking masterclass. Honestly, it's great. So excellent.
Yeah,
Honestly,
you guys
it's great.
Have to listen to his commentary, run it back. And
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
It's a whole new Josh Burgle.
The camera adds 10
I
pounds.
swear.
I'm serious. I'm dead serious. Last night, I was like, I can't do commentary anymore. It drives me nuts. And everyone thinks I'm an asshole. So I'm like, what am I doing? I can't do this. I can't do it. And then, what's that?
Just embrace it.
I know I do need to embrace it. But I'm going to tell you guys, when you do it right, I do not miss one thing that you do right. Not one thing that you guys are doing based on your training or what you've been studying or listening to or whatever, all the work you put in. It's like every time it's like so joyful to see it, you know? And I just want everyone to know that it's a really beautiful thing to watch the people you work with and you help put it together, you know? So yeah, I do the other side too, but when you guys do it right, I mean, I let people know, you know, because it means that much to me to see you guys do it right. It makes me feel full of joy, you know. So I know Jason's crying. Okay, so second interruption, mid match interview, and they're coming for you, Big Bear. Jolie. Oh, Jolie's got to get a little camera time. Oh, Jolie's like, what's going on? He's got double glasses, hits a little flex on him. Jolie, front double bicep on him. Yeah. Not today.
I don't have a pump today.
He doesn't have a pump today. We used to do that at the club, and the other ones he would always pop it off. All right, so you guys get going. There's a few people. We'll figure out some sort of tournament, and yeah, it's awesome. So
Copy that.
yeah. What are you trying to switch the cue ball? Switch the cue ball on them.
The old school ball.
Play with this thing is like really old. I don't think so. I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah. This thing is heavy. Yeah. Oh yeah. It donked onto the rail. That's awesome. Joel, you should have put some red dots on it and switched it out.
Put some red
It's like
dots on
it's
it.
like a bet, like a gaff, like a hustle. So
Bring the Sharpie and have him sign that one too.
yeah, exactly. Okay. All right, guys. So you guys are gonna listen to me do a tournament for a while. I'll just keep mic'd up. Just for a second. Okay, so Mark, Yost, Benny, and Nancy. I got it. How about if we do this? Let's just do 4 players. Yeah. Let's do this, Barry.
I hear you.
Let's do a 4-person round robin.
Okay.
And you guys all go to 3 and Nancy goes to 2. Is that okay?
Sure.
Yeah. And then we'll go most sets won, most games won next. We'll keep score. And then most least losses if it gets to some weird tiebreaker. And then we could also do some stream matches too. Okay? So I got to jump back on. Can you guys figure that out? Yeah, something like that. Yep. And then I don't know. We were doing Benny, are you good with the $25 entry? Yeah. Okay, so Benny, awesome. Benny's in. Yost, good?
Yeah, can use our coins or do I need cash?
Coins.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So, all right. You're playing on the valleys. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, on the bar tables. Mark's like, we're not playing on the 9-footers. Yep, no problem. Okay. Did you hear that, Nance, or no?
What? That'd be a no.
Okay, so we're gonna go a round robin.
Oh,
So everybody will play everybody, and then you go to 2 and they go to 3.
okay.
And then we'll do $25 knit
Oh,
coin.
sure.
Joel, you got a knit coin to back her?
I got one.
Oh, she got one? Okay. I thought you had
I
a
got
steak.
one.
I thought you had your steak horse with you, Jolie.
I got one.
Okay, cool.
You gave me one.
So then, yeah, you guys will just do that,
Okay.
and then
Who's
it's
playing?
you're gonna do a draw and just play on the valleys and.
Oh yeah.
Just
No,
switch it
but
up.
I mean, who is everyone?
Oh, just you 4.
Is-
Barry,
oh, yeah,
Benny,
so-
Yost, and you.
Oh, Jason Joel's not. playing?
Nah, he'll jump in with me on commentary
Oh.
Yeah.
and watch the match too and stuff. So.
Oh, got it,
Okay.
got it.
All right. So if you got a pen and a paper, you could just try to figure out a random draw and all that stuff. And okay.
Are you doing like just BCA?
How about we do M8 without the 8-ball break
Oh, okay. So in the kitchen.
in the kitchen? Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right. Joel, you'll jump in with me here at some point. Okay. I'm catching up to this thing now. 0-0. Jason's at the table. 2, 4, 6, 7, 2, 4. Does he have solids? Or is it open? I don't know. We'll find out. He's going solids. I like it. Either way, I like it. The 4 is the problem. That's the issue, is the 4. Okay. He got hooked. Okay. That's some fucking great commentary. He got hooked. Okay. Yo, Tay-Tay. What's up, baby? That was a fucking foul. Unless they're frozen together and they're playing some sort of league rule where you can just push through that shit. I don't know, with a 45-degree angle. I have no fucking idea. There's some we all play in this intermediate league, beginner to intermediate league. I play on their team. Kalina and Sharky are on my team, and I'm on their team. And along with Spartan and Jolie and Perry and all that stuff. But that league is like it might be where you just, if you have a 45, you just do it. Okay, so I know I say don't. Are you stripes right now? You got to push that 1 in with the 10, Kalina. That's the move. I know that I said, well, blocking a pocket isn't that big of a deal, but now this is the shot. Because you're not running out here, Kalina. You're not going to combo that. You don't have an answer for that ball, so push the 1 in with the 10. Nice shot. Jolie, what's up? You want to jump in, or are you busy out there working the room? Okay. Are you working on that clover, bro?
It wants you to create an account.
Oh, okay.
It just stopped me dead. It
Okay.
won't let me do.
Okay. I'll
anything.
do it. But maybe you can help me through that, or I could call the Clover guy on Monday. That's like, I'm okay. We're getting our pin pad for people to buy stuff going. I wouldn't say we're soft open right now, but I'd say we're kind of soft open. Everything's good, but we're still got some things we got to do. Okay, that's a reasonable shot. A super reasonable shot. Nice shot, Jay. I like it. Yep, that's a great shot. Yeah, man. It's excellent.
I'm gonna get the little thingy box.
Hey, Jolie, are they okay to do that tournament?
I think so.
They're drawing it and doing okay. Good. What are you working on?
Gonna draw names.
Okay, nice. Jolie's cutting cardboard off a box right now to do 4 names. This is great. Jolie, you're so professional, bro. Jolie's fucking leveled up his game, baby.
Oh, you first and just go real quick.
Yeah. Bluetooth.
I don't know how. I mean, can you or have one of your associates do it?
One of my associates.
Smash.
Jolie, hey, shitter's full. Can you
Yeah.
Can you do that?
Get that thing going.
Yeah, thanks, baby. Fucking Jolie's the best. He's completely underrated, man. He's not even 1 in a million, bro. Jolie's 1 of 1. So are you, Kalina and Shark. Everyone's 1 of 1. We're all 1 of 1, actually. So that okay, this is not 1 of 1 decision. I don't know what that was. Did he literally play that shot? Sheesh. What are you gonna do with the 4 though, baby? That's the problem. This is no good. If you're gonna break the 4 out now, this is crazy town. Okay. I love it. In the immortal words of Cletus from Dukes of Hazzard. Cuckoo, I love it. Is it Cletus? Enos. No, which guy was it? Look at this fucking guy play pool. He's got no answer for the 8, but he's got an answer for the 2 shots before the 8. Oh, man. What are you going to do now? Camera Ed's 10 pounds. That's what my brother always says. Oh, shit. Because that's what Spartan Mike said. So, and then Spartan Mike, after he said the camera Ed's 10 pounds, that's why we don't hit that shot. That was the Tay shot last night. Same pocket, Tay. He hit the same shot. Oh, Tay, that was the pocket. Oh shit. Just so you know, we have the table has a slight roll on it on one side or the other. We have a machinist level, but that's that ain't coming in until Monday. And we played the match last night, so the table's still playing the way the table's playing. So there you go. But I was just laughing with Tay if he's watching, because that was fucking the same pocket, same shit. All right, now we got to get up table, and I don't like the 10 as a key ball, so I'd rather get rid of it now because it's a fucking stop roll pattern in center table, and you didn't have to shoot that hard ass shot. Kalina, that was just a pattern mistake, Kalina. That 10. It's going to protect you in this exact situation right here. And if you're going to tell me that that's a free shot because you didn't leave him a shot to get on the 8, I could get on board with that. But he's got a pretty big sideboard if he just leaves the 8 ball for the side pocket. See, he was playing shape into something that didn't. Okay, look at where that 15 ball is, Jason, when you watch this back, and watch where your setup was. You can go back on your YouTube. Just click with your thumb on the left side of the screen. Fucking douche. I'm just kidding. I'm being a douche. But you can go back to that layout. It was like a tiny little roll or stop shot, and if you shoot that 8 in the side, it can go right off that 15. It's called a sideboard in the business. It's called a sideboard. That's it. It had a big sideboard to go off of the 15, so it like pretty much doubles the size of the bank for the pocket for the bank. And so, yeah, we just play a simple shot because where you were playing the cue ball to, you were trying to manufacture an angle that wasn't there, and then it caused you to miss the ball. So if you just take the bank and the side with that huge sideboard, you get a shot to win the game instead of be in this situation that you're in right now by doing too much. Okay, so Kalina's got solids. No, he's got stripes? Yeah, he's got stripes. Does Kalina have stripes? I can't remember. Or does he have solids? Yeah, Kalina's got stripes. Okay, so Kalina's got stripes. That 10 needs to go away, Kalina. Yep, you're pointing at the 10. It needs to go away. If you have stripes, what you do, you shoot the 10 and you go 2 rails. You put the cue ball close to the 10. You come 2 rails out to center, and you have the 15, the 14, the 12, or the 13 or 9 to get on. You can get on any ball, right? So you shoot the 10 and get it out of there. And now if you close your eyes and imagine that that 10's gone and these balls are all here, you're totally good to go. The only thing that's going to F you on this is that 10 ball right there. That's it, Kalina. See, this ball, if you're going to save either of these stripes, you're going to save that ball because now you're on this ball. And if that 10 was gone, you'd be winning this game. Okay, so that's fine. Let's see. Let's just see if the 10 causes any problems. It might not, but this is way harder than it needed to be. That's all I'm saying. Because you could be clearing out this zone, right? You take that 10 with ball in hand, and then this entire zone gets cleared out. And then that zone just leads really naturally to the 8. Versus, see, now you're shooting it with less balls to get on. And this is what happens, Kalina. When you shoot it with less balls to get on, this is what you end up with, right? Okay. You're still a man. I still love you, Kalina. That's just a good learning lesson there. Because now we're, here. And this is not good to be here. We'd rather be winning. Right? Running out with easy shots. All right, Kalina. I'm telling you, man, you're doing awesome. It's just that one you're going to want to go back and look at the pattern I was talking about because that was a fumble. So that's okay. That's how we learn. All right, now if you're Jason, he's going to smash this thing and try to get shape. Wow. And he says, wow. Okay, well, that's not the shot, Jay. Sometimes when you smash the ball, it works. But I'm going to give you a little pro tip, JJ, Red Shark. You need to smash the ball less because it works less than it works. Okay, statistically, it's like math. You're familiar with math? Mathematically, mathematically, smashing the ball works less well than finding a smooth shot. So we gotta, even though it works once in a while when you smash the ball, mostly it doesn't work. That's all I'm saying. It mostly doesn't work. Nice break. And that's what we need to do when we're looking at building our game. We need to look at it and say, does this work mostly more than it doesn't work? Or does it work less than it works? And when you smash the ball really hard and try to generate angle off of smashing a ball without really the 2/3 pocket detail, just kind of knowing I got to hit it thicker but not aiming it thicker, just sort of smashing and like Hulk smashing the detail of the shot and then Hulk smashing the shot. If that's what the shot calls for, that's not the right shot. So he's got to go 5, 2, 7. Yeah, he needed to be below the 2 there. So getting on the 2 was the shot, right? The only other thing he can do here is really dicey, is shoot the 3 and then play position towards the 7 and 2 off the 4, which is really hard to do. That's why I would have liked to get on it right there and really take the time to detail out that I need to get on one of these balls, the 2 or the 7, right? Because now getting there is much harder than where he was. Right now it's a little bit fortunate. Oh, or he shoots the 7 on the side. Okay. It's just, this is running into shit. That's what I don't like about this shot choice. You run into shit and he might have got it. He shoots the 1, the 2, the 4, the 8. Yeah. Someone's playing Yacht Rock. This is fucking awesome. You got to stun it for the 2, JJ. Not hard. Too hard. Good shot, just too hard. That's a what do you call it? That's a button issue. Like if you just kind of smash and hit, you just need a more detailed button. So 11 goes into the 4, and just put the cue ball down by that pocket and your money. Yep, 11 goes into the 4 and put the cue ball right where you're standing, Kalina. See what Kalina's doing right now? He's looking to see where he wants his cue ball. And bra fucking vo, my bro. My other brother. Yeah, I like everything he's doing right now. It's brilliant. See, he's putting his finger right where he wants his cue ball, and he's deciding, I like it there. Because he gets to choose somewhat where that cue ball goes, right? Because he can hit different positions on this 11 and still make the 4. This is called fucking pool right now. It's called fucking high level pool. That's what that's called. I wish I could call it something else, but I can't. I mean, it's a fucking love fest up in this bitch. It's a new Josh Purple commentator. I'm just saying, man. I'm fucking saying. I watch a lot of pool, like hundreds and hundreds of games of pool. I play pool, 8-ball, at a high level. I teach it. It's like, I call it like I see it. It's fucking high level pool. That's all there is to it. Kalina is playing fucking high level pool. That's it. Flat out. Now, I mean, if you have the means, you shoot the 15 and then you clear the 12 out. I mean, it's the shot. It's the shot. And whether or not Kalina's at a spot in his game where he can execute this shot, is kind of irrelevant because he's shooting the right shot. The fact that he missed that ball has no relevance to anything really. It's the decision and the courage and the to shoot it, right? To pick the right ball and to fucking shoot it. And that's the best. So that's it. That's it. It's just absolutely it's just it's everything, honestly. Okay. If that 12 goes in the side, I shoot that 13 up there and get on that 9. Because if I can get on that 9, I can get on those 2 balls and I can key off that 15. Because the 12 and 14 right here, Kalina, they're you can't shoot a shot without getting on them. You have to try to get on them or deal with them right now or play safe. That's it. So if this shot doesn't include you shooting one of those balls in, okay, that was forced, right? That was so forced that I didn't even see that shot. Like, and so that was just like forcing the ball. Now, maybe you could have forced it up another 2 feet, but that looked like it's about as much you could squeeze out of it. So I guess what I'm saying is, shooting this shot to get on the 9 now, which you're having to do, right? If you would have done that on the last shot, you would have had this ball hanging in the pocket that you shot out to bail out on. If you don't get perfect shape from the one of these balls to the other, you can use that ball that's hanging to recover the run. Okay, so that's why material is important. That's why material hanging in the pocket's important, and that's why I was like, well, if you go back and watch this, that's why I was like pleading with you to shoot that ball that you just shot first, right? Because I wanted that ball in the pocket here to make this end game easier. And you'll see it when you see it. After you see it, Kalina, you'll know what I'm talking about. But imagine you're in this exact position that ball was hanging in the pocket that you shot and forced, um, unnecessarily. You would be way happier. The game would be over right now, and you'd be fucking marking up your score and weight room walking and butt wiggling to break the balls. Like I am breaking your balls, my friend. Yep, and you wouldn't have had to do this. Which what you did there was fucked up your balls and created a problem. So, all right. It can be both, man. It can be both. You can be fucking the best, and then once in a while you can have opportunities to learn what you did wrong. You know, it's you can be the best without being perfect. That's all I'm saying, Kalina. And this is how we learn these in between situations, right? We're fucking like rabbinical argument here. It's in the weeds, but I know that Kalina appreciates that, and I know that he knows that that's how we build, you know, to 600 and beyond, 650, 700, you know, starting him in his 40s. It's and all due respect, I think Kalina would admit this. Oh my God, fucking shark. That's why That's why he should not listen to me and he should just pound the balls around the table. Forget everything I said, Jason. Just do your thing, baby. Um, no, but I'm saying like that's why that's why Kalina can get to 700 in his 40s. You're looking at a guy that's played pool for 25 years, Kalina, and was stuck at 425, frustrated, red ears, okay? Like red ears when he played pool, he would talk about it, right? How his ears got all red. And see, Kalina, you're still fucked because those balls are tied up, and Jason's got you in the jaws. So, anyways, and now he's a guy that after 25 years of playing 3 nights a week league and fucking around and not knowing what he's doing and being frustrated, this is 6-7 months of like, you know, of everything I've been like bragging about with him or giving him compliments on. And so it's both. He can do that and not be perfect, right? And hit shots like that. So that shot's not because you don't know how to hit that shot, which it is, but I would never want to hit that shot. And I play pretty good pool. So, all right. I mean, if he could feather this 12, I'd feather the 12 and leave Jason long and straight and maybe get behind the 8. But I don't know. Maybe if he has to kick at him, kicking this way is the way to do it because you could glance off the far side of the 14 and there would be some shit going on if you hit this smooth where you could hook him on a ball. Luckily, hook him, right? So we want to be, yeah, or that even, right? This is great. That's so fucking good. The speed he hit that on was you guys, I know you guys think I'm like probably being an asshole in the wrong way, but that was fucking next level to hit it that way. To not just spaz, kick at it, and spray the balls around. It's just showed a deep understanding of what the fuck he's doing. That's all. This is like fucking love fest all of a sudden. Okay, let's check the comments. Oh, what do we have here? What's up, Logger? Philly Mike's in the house. What? What's up, player? Okay, Jason missed the kick, and now Kalina is gonna. Yes, Kalina. Yes, King. Yes, and just come to the side rail so that we go to the side rail and towards. There we go. Look at this guy. He's got all the moves. Because the reason why we want to touch the side rail here is because we're coming into our line slightly better. Okay, on bar tables, this is a little bit of a thing. You can get away with less angle than you think when this ball's this close to the rail because of the energy, because of the thin hit. See, it's hard. The reason why you missed that, Kalina, is because you had too much angle. And you'll sit there and say, what the fuck, man? I had a perfect angle. Get off my ass. And I would say, nope, nope. Set that shit up again, screenshot it, and get yourself down with 3 inches less angle, and Bob's your uncle. So that's it. That was just a angle problem, not a missed ball problem. The ball was missed because the angle was poor. So sorry, bro. All right, 1-1. Let's go. Okay. All right. Well, lots to learn. Fixed cues. Let's see. Jolie is. His tip came off. I don't know if he can. Jolie would do a tip today. Yeah, he'd do a tip. He'd jump on the lathe. Yeah, Glenn, he will. Jolie's here. He'll do the tip. He was in the Discord, one of the members of the club. The club here has its own member Discord, which is pretty sick. So that's how we all kind of keep in touch with each other and set up matches and figure out who's here and not here, and there's someone there to fix the tip, whatever. So yeah, it's pretty sick, man. Jonathan, the videographer, changed my bum life. Jonathan, he moved to Florida and is 11, break out the 14 off the 9, pinch draw the 11, and then feather smooth that 14 off the 9. Okay, so you got to draw it into the thick part of the pocket and just give yourself a little less angle on the 9 that you can just flick, break out that 14 and get on the 13, the 15. Yeah, you're good. Okay, so anyways, back to Jonathan. Change my bum life, Jonathan. He got me onto Discord because I'm fucking old, right? I'm 53 years old. I don't know what Discord is. And so we did a Discord for our YouTube members, and there's about 115 of them, 110 of them. And they can all communicate and ask questions and get to know each other. And it's amazing. Like, honestly, it's an amazing community of people, and it's an amazing tool. And that's an amazing shot. I mean, crazy good shot, Kalina. Controlled the fucking cue ball and the object ball. Get out of here, bro. Get out of my face with that shit. That's crazy. You're melting my brain, bro. Okay. I wouldn't stun this. I'd run into that too, probably, just to hold my cue ball. And if I don't hit the, yeah, now start looking. You want to roll here. I mean, I could get on board with stunning, but getting on the 11 is so important right now. I'm more concerned about getting on this 11 than I am stunning past and coming back for it. The 11 is tricky. It needs to go away next. So, okay, he did it. He did it. That was a beautiful shot. Now this is pretty basic. 11, leave a tiny angle for the 13. 13 cuts across for the 15 with the proper angle to leave you for the 10, and then the 8. Yep, he got it. He sees it. Minimal cue ball movement, nice soft rolling shots, and this is just all about being an angle knit to get out from here. If you're an angle knit, you can't fuck this up because the execution of the shots is very basic. It's called stop roll for a reason. Just stop and fucking roll the ball, okay? This is why I'm like pleading stop roll with people and to take the time like Kalina's to work this pattern out. Fucking A++, Kalina, honestly. And even walked angle knit fashion to figure out how to get on this 15. And that's why he missed the shot, because he was being an angle knit. And the only thing you have to do there, Kalina, is say, I'm fucking Kalina, hear me roar. That's what you need to do first. But when you're done doing that, you're going to go back there and say, okay, now I've got the pattern. I have a good understanding of where these angles are. And I need to look at my 3 zone on my next thing to make sure that I just pick my 2 parts of the zone and then determine to hit the ball and then blend the shot and design the shot. And as long as the shot goes into that 2/3 zone exactly like the way you see it, then fucking shoot it and don't worry about the cue ball. because that was worrying about the cue ball and missing the object ball. So that in that situation, that's your solution. What I just said. That's how you train and think about that run out right there when you have that opportunity, that layout, right? Once you solved it. Okay, so cool. Because it's good, right? Step one is solving the run, which is huge, right? So fucking masterclass on that you're putting on. It's just now we're talking about solving the execution, right? Because it's two things. It's the decision and then the execution. And that was just a little execution thing, and we just clean it up by doing what we talked about. Now Jason's got issues, right? The 5 and the 2 are trouble. So basically what he wants to do is shoot the 6. The 1's trouble too. Yeah, he's in trouble. I was gonna say the 1 in the side, but I guess what it is you have to find an angle on the 7 to get back across table for the 1 in the corner by his our left side pocket, corner pocket rather. So if he shot the 6 and had some sort of angle on the 7, he could chop across table between the 2 and the 1, and he'd have 3 balls to get on. So that's really the solution from here. I don't know, playing safety, it can work. Let's see where he puts the cue ball. I like it. I like it. I mean, I have zero beef with that shot. Kalina's going to just push all his chips in and roll this 10 in. Just roll the 10 in. At this angle, the cue ball goes right towards the 15. So even if it hits the 15, you're okay. And if you miss the 15, it's Bob is your uncle. If you miss it on the far side of the 15, which the cue ball kind of wants to do, it wants to work its way towards that side. Well, it's a little far off the rail to 10, so it's going to work back towards the 15 a little bit. But I think even if you hit the 15, you're okay. So once you determine all that clean, now you shoot and just fucking trust. And I don't know what that was. If you were hitting that with the inside to get the cue ball down table, you should sleep in your car, okay? Because that was just a rolling shot to ensure the make of the ball, right? You were doing too much from too far away with you're out of your depth, Kalina. You got out of your fucking lane there. And you know why? Because inside English from that far away is out of my fucking lane, and so I don't fucking drive in that lane. And if I can't drive in that lane, you sure as shit shouldn't be driving that lane. Okay, 10 in the corner, up on the left corner, stop on this side of the ball, okay? Then you don't even have to move. You just pivot over, shoot the 15 with a little forward roll. Not even. Yeah, you don't want to be super, you're on the wrong side of the 10. I get it, right? But if you're jacked up on this 1, I'm never talking to you again. If you shoot it from the other side, Kalina, imagine Kalina, do. You can make that 10 in that left corner, and that cue ball's perfect where you need it to be for the 15. Now, because you want to shoot in an easier pocket, you're playing position when you didn't have to play position. You had position. See, now this is no good, Kalina. I'm not saying that I'm never talking to you again. I'm just saying, don't be surprised if I never talk to you again. Okay, now we're back on it, Kalina. You taught me a lesson there, Kalina. You taught me a lesson. Because you held an angle, which I was going to be straight in on this bitch, but I wasn't because I would have held an angle. Now, the only lesson that I'll teach you is you better get on this 8, and it's pretty thin, so you better throw a little check on it. So if you get hooked on this 8 or go past that 1, then I am correct. I'm fucking arguing with you. You're not even here to defend yourself. Okay. This is fine. Because you don't even barely need to get out of the kitchen to make that 8. Oh, Kalina, you got lucky there, as KGB says. Getting on that 8th ball like that. Chick. All right, Kalina. Kalina, it's good, man. I'm sitting there. Okay, listen to me, Kalina. I am busting your balls over 2 inches of fucking cue ball position on your 4th shot. So ask yourself this, Kalina. How good are you fucking playing, bro? How good are you playing? that I can have that conversation with you. And how fucking good do you understand this game that you can go back and listen to all that bullshit I just talked and sort it out and be like, I get it, bro. I understand. That's why you're 700, bro. The thing I was trying to say before, it's not 700 because you have this ungodly fucking natural ability. All due respect, Kalina. All due respect. But you're 700 because you're a fucking 800 plus human being. And so you can get 700 out of this game because you got 800 plus human. So that's it. It's like that's all that's just, okay. That's me talking to Kalina. I don't care what you guys think. I'm just talking to my one of my BFFs. I mean, I know Jolie wants me to stop seeing you, but you're that ain't happening. Okay. Taking it to the streets, the Dewey Brothers. God, I wish I was out there right now. I gotta close my door because they're pumping music. I don't want to get shut down for copyright in the background. Oh, my camera's not picking it up, but I can definitely hear it. All right, where are we at now? Okay, we're back. The 4-ball. We gotta have a plan for the 4-ball. What happened? What did I miss? He must have shot a shot without a plan for the 4-ball. 2, 4, 6, 7. No, wait a minute. 2, 4, 6. It's still after the break. I don't think a shot got shot. Did a shot? 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6. Oh, what? Did he scratch on something? Oh, yeah. I don't remember what happened. I'm sorry. I did think this was what it was. Well, it's the 4-ball. Oh, he's in the kitchen. Is that what it is? Okay, he shoots the 3 on the side, but he has to roll to hold an angle for the 6. So he's got to roll the cue ball by the 14 so he can break out. I don't. Is he coming off the rail for it? Let's see. He needs to shoot the 6 next. What was that, Kalina? If you were. Oh, you're shooting the 7 next? Oh, Kalina. You're killing all your credibility with me. Because you can run this rack, Kalina. Okay? So that 4 needs to go away on the second shot. So if you go back and look at this, Kalina, if you're going to try to run out, you have to shoot the 6 in that pocket and break into the 4. You have to. Like, this is not a runnable rack the way you're doing it. This is like a 6-2 situation. So okay. Because if you with ball in hand in the kitchen could have got the cue ball halfway between the 14 and the side pocket with an angle to just smooth into those balls kind of from behind. Because this ain't working. This ain't working. That's okay though. You're still the man. All right. See if anyone else is here. Nice, Craig. I think Craig's putting 2x4s in his table to, I think he's shimming it down to 3/4 inch table. You're going to use marbles? I don't know, some fucking inner game of Discord talk. It's funny. So here on the channel, I talk a lot about knits and knit rolling shit, you know? And we laugh on the Discord and the cult about knit rolling and how we're all fucking knits. And we knit rolled these tables with these shims. So we got yardsticks at the local big box store, Menards, and shim this thing down to 4 1/8. So now the guys on the channel Discord, they have some valleys and they're shimming them down like this. So I mean, all right, Kalina. I mean, it's a great shot. Yeah. So now here's your out, which is miserable. That's your spot. You got to shoot that next. So you got to really dig to get on that one right now. Very, very soft cue ball. It almost goes from where the 4 is. You just don't want to be hanging on top of the 10. You didn't need to hit it that hard. You could have checked it with outside there and just brought it softly up table and been off the rail. Now, close your eyes, do, and imagine that um, you're 6 inches closer and maybe 6 inches off the rail more. Okay, you'd have a nice bridge. You could do what you're doing. This is a bunty little shot, hard shot to shoot because you don't have much bridge and you're close to the rail. So clean it there. You do outside so you can get off this rail. Here we go. Yeah, because yeah. And then that shot was too hard. You didn't need to hit it that hard because it was so thin. You kind of overcooked it. Big K, special K, funky cold. You kind of overcooked it. So, yep. Wait a second. Kalina. Did I just see Kalina look a little red faced? I'm going to have to go sneak out there and see if he's starting to heat up. Well, maybe because did Jason win? Is this the first set? Fuck. How long have we been doing this? It feels like forever. Oh, I don't know. What's up, Jared? The score is I have no idea. 2-1, yeah, obviously. I think this is the first set. I think. Is it the second set? Did Jason win the first set? Shit, I don't remember. All right. Well, Kalina's got a chance here. The angle on the 5 is critical because he's got to get back on the 8. Okay. So now he got pretty flat. So what I'm saying is if you're going to have to stun it and that's your shot, then you got to get a little more detail on the angle because this is like almost draw territory here. But it's like stun run through into a half a pocket. Yeah, that's the problem, Kalina. That's it. Just that angle was too because of what the proximity of the stripe to the 5 and the pocket and everything. It's just the angle there was a little more important than just I'll have a stun angle and shoot it up table. That one is like there's certain times in pool, Kalina, where you have to really get down there and find out if you put your 3 fingers on the table and make your dots exactly where each of those fingers is when they're not spread out. That's how tight the angle was for that shot. So just so you know, that's it. When it's that tight and that much, and it's a key ball to the 8, that's how tight your decision angle needs to be within 3 fingertips. That width, if you visualize that, and then that's it. So that's how delicate that shot was. You might get back to the table. This is a problem. If he makes the 15, he's going to have to ring around the 5 without touching it. And, it's like a smash and grab shot typically for Jason, where he'll just smash it 3 rails and just try to avoid the 5 and whatever. Which on the good side of it, it at least has energy, right? You don't want to smooth this ball if you don't know what you're doing and hit it kind of soft. Well, he's playing safety. This is a smart shot. Yeah, this is a very smart shot. Super smart shot. Yes. And there, I don't care if Kalina wipes this ball in and gets shape on the 8, wins the game, Jason. That was a 10 out of 10 shot. And the execution was super close. So that's it. That was a super, super, super fantastic shot. Yeah, Kalina comes with the shot, natural shape up table. That was a clinic on how to play that ball. I've been hammering the pace at which we pocket balls for Jolie and everybody, but especially Jolie. That is how you play pool, people, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you play pool. You pocket the ball at the pace that nice shot, Kalina. You pocket the ball at the pace that it gives you the highest percentage to naturally make the ball, and then you trust the position on that shot. Oh, I think that was the first set. So I think Kalina's up 1-0 in the sets, and yeah, but that was a super high level shot getting on the 8. It wasn't lucky. He pocketed the ball, and he had many pockets to get on, and he hit it um, at a really good pace to make it. I think we're on break here, so we'll be on break for a minute. Check on my bobbers on my kid. He's got a video on Facebook that's cracking 300,000 views for his audition to the state fair. He plays guitar and sings. Oh, tournament. Benny Stuns. Let's go. So I'm kind of checking my kid's bobbers. Live sweat. 285,000 views. Yeah. He does a Jimi Hendrix cover song, Killing Floor, and he just murders it. I mean, 285,000 views, almost 10,000 likes, 700 shares. It's he kind of went viral here, so I'm kind of interested in what he's doing. If you can make it out of Minnesota, you can make it anywhere. Yeah. Some guy, oh God, it's so funny. Oh, funny. Just people's comments. It's funny. Yeah. It's just funny. The comments that people come out with, just funny. Oh, man. All right, so we're getting back going. Jolie.
Everyone's requested, you got more water? You got more water?
Oh, we don't have water? Oh, we dogged it.
They're just gonna have to
Drink a soda.
drink a soda.
I told people on the stream we're kind of soft open.
I tried to get out of playing in that thing. Everyone's like, you have to play, you have to play.
Oh, you're playing?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
They fucking do.
They can't get enough of Jolie.
They just can't get enough of me there.
Exactly.
I didn't want to play. I said, don't do it. You have to play. And that's it. You have to play. You know, I guess make it, it's one more.
They want the competition. They're here for the competition. They want you. Yes, Jolie, brilliant. They want to. Everyone's a piece of Jolie.
I'm not very happy about it.
Jolie, you're the best.
I'm not going to decelerate all day.
You're not going to decelerate all day. You're just going to
I'm just gonna smash
work
it.
on your shit today. Seriously, work on not decelerating today. Just take it for that opportunity.
I will have to say, I was going to say that I did notice when I was like practicing, bro, when I go short, pause, and then I push through that ball,
Mm-hmm.
it's a game changer.
Yes.
To 1, 2, short, and then push through that ball. And then, like, I think you have to. I noticed that when I'm in kind of in attack mode where I'm like over that ball and I'm like on that ball and how can I say it? Like and I'm in an aggressive thing that I'm gonna push through this ball. I'm gonna push through this ball when I'm kind of like over it. But then when I kind of like hunch back. And I kind of hunch back and I'm not aggressive. That's when I start to decelerate because you're kind of like, you're almost like if you're doing this and you're like back here.
Putting
Yeah.
on your back
Well,
foot.
you're almost
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
And if you're over that near, you're attacking. You can feel the difference.
The forward. That's what I
You
tell
can
people
feel
to.
the
Yes,
difference
to be in
from
an
from
attack
attacking
stance.
one.
Yep.
Short pause, push through. Then the back on your haunches. Oh, dowdy. Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Yes.
it's a whole different thing.
Yes.
You know,
Exactly.
yeah, almost your stance. One's a
Defensive, fearful.
one's in an attacking offensive sort of a stance, and
Yes.
the other one is a defensive, small
Yes.
kind of a thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
makes,
It makes a huge difference,
yeah,
bro.
it makes a huge difference. Then you wind up decelerating on all of those.
Yes. All right, so Jolie's in the tournament. That's awesome. Kalina's got the hat off. The head's heating up. Jason got the first set. Sorry, we had a little break there. I had to take an intermission for my mental health. So you have one in boot camp and one going viral for music. You must be a proud papa. I know, Craig, man. It's a thing, man. It's a thing. Yeah, bro. It's quite amazing. So thank you for that. Yeah, it is, man. I used to not be so proud. Not of my kids, but of myself, man. So it's like I'm proud of my kids and I'm proud of myself for fixing it. Because 7 years ago, like I said on the channel, you guys have heard a lot about it. I was not in the right spot. I wasn't a good dad. Wasn't a good husband. And so I fucking threw everything in the trash and started over. And you know, now I'm present. Now I'm appreciative. And now I'm just able to like let my kids do their thing and just be happy and proud for them. And oh, you hit that too hard, Kalina. Sleep in your car. That's just a little hard. But yeah, so yes, of course, I'm proud of my kids, and I'm not trying to make it about me. I'm just saying, you know, I told this on the people on the channel know, and I'll share with you guys. For 35 years, I was suicidally depressed, and so, what is the opposite of that? That's what I've kind of worked hard to change and develop over the last 7 years, and you know, it's just it's good. And I'm present enough to like enjoy that one of my kids is in the military and I'm proud of his decision and fucking it's really smart and it's a 10 out of 10 decision and I've shared on the channel how great it is of him doing that and then now my kid is a generationally talented musician and he just broke out. He did an audition. I told you guys it's almost at 300,000 views. It's like it's oh shit, that was wild. Um, so yeah, it's amazing. It's awesome. I love it. So Jason's got stripes. I'm thankful. Prayer hands, bro. Um, I'd shoot the 12, 11, come over for the 10. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Jason. Your side rail 11, 12 are the problem. That doesn't do anything for you. You want those balls later to end out the game off the 15 for the 8. So now it's a lot of cue ball movement here. That's the problem. And see, once you start getting flat on this shot, it's going to be hard to get off the next shot. And this is why we clear these balls first, because we don't want to have to be in this position where we have all these balls in the side rail and we're pounding and stunning and trying to go back and forth this way. We want to be, having ball in hand on these two balls. And now imagine he had here with as his second shot, he'd have more balls to get on and he wouldn't have to be pounding the ball around like this. So, all right. If you want to talk minimal cue ball movement, the shot here is to push in the 15, go towards the 13 on the side, shoot the 13 on the side as a stop or slight roll, and then shoot that ball as your key ball. So now he's going to have the exact same shot, but he's going to have to get on the 8 afterwards. So I'm hoping he can. Well, he might stun back to middle of the table. I don't like this shot if he's doing it because of that, right? So he's sort of lost his shot in the middle of it and decelerated. Because that ball, he could have had the cue ball here and made the 15 if he would have rolled it, but he tried to stun it and kind of like quit halfway through and dick the dog, as we like to say. Okay, so if you want to play a safety here, that's kind of cool. You put the cue ball right where that diamond is, Kalina, and you just challenge him to shoot, right? Unless that one of these balls goes. If that one goes, okay, if that's the case, then the shot that I was saying was the shot. Not based on the result that you missed it, based on it was too tough of a shot. So if it's that tough of a shot, chip the 7 closer to the front of the hole he would not have had a shot. Now he decelerated. Okay, well, he deserves to sleep in his car. I don't know why he decelerated. He usually hits things really accelerating, but that's okay. That's a physical break down there, which is okay. All right. We're going to look and see if stamina plays a role in this match, okay? Yeah, maybe, Craig. Yeah. Kalina. Kalina broke out the foul stick. Oh, that's a fucking classic line logger. Okay, so Art Server. I think I remember you from before. Kalina needs to stop aiming and moving his cue around when he's already down in the shot. Okay. I'll have you know, sir, that is what has been top on our list. That is the exact thing we've been working on his eye pattern so that he doesn't have to do that, or he doesn't do it. He hasn't got through it. Yes, noted. And just coincidentally, that is the exact thing. If you're going to do this, well, if you're shooting the 2-next, you need to go forward on this cue ball too. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm fucking, okay, well, whatever. I was 10 seconds behind. Okay, anyways, yeah, Art, serve something. Yeah, that's like literally the exact thing we've been working on. So he's on it, baby. Is he doing it every time? No. Is he aware of it and has he been working on it? Yes. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. I'm going to need you to come and work on Sunday. This is almost ball in hand the worst place on the table you could have put the cue ball. So let's see how he deals with it. Good. Nice. Brilliant. Good shot, Kalina. Nice work, chef. I'm stuck in here with you, Nits, and I want to be able to see what's happening with the tournament. Yeah, and then it's possible, Craig, that he has heard Inside Out too much, and you know, like I said, he's got memory issues. Oh, you want to hear a funny story about memory issues? Jason's got memory issues. The coins are $25. The quarters up knit coins, they're $25. So Kalina had 2 coins, and he was going to sell one to Jason. So Jason's got only 20s, and Kalina doesn't have change. So he fucking next level meta leveled fucking 3 moves ahead Jason, and he takes 40 from Jason and says I owe you how does he say he owes you 10? Because he owes him 15. Doesn't matter. He was going to owe Jason 2 or 3 times the amount of money that Jason owed him. And he goes, well, he'll never remember because he's got memory issues. And I'm like, that's next level, bro. Spartan will like that one. If Spartan's watching this, it's fucking totally next level. Like 3D chess shit there. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to have him owe me money. That motherfucker's going to owe me money, even if it's 4 times the amount or 3 times the amount. Oh, it's awesome. And I'm like, fucking well played, sir. That makes total sense. Ah, shit. For $5. God, that's so awesome. It's awesome because it's just an absolute stone cold pro move. And Kalina is like literally, if every penny I owned, I would just loan to Kalina. I trust him. Like I love this guy. But it's just funny over $5 he would do that. Makes sense though. Kalina's a nit. He's an admitted nit. Well, the 8's the problem. Pop it while pop it while it's hot. Pop it while it's hot. The 8's the problem. So I'm hoping he's doing it now. I think he is. It's tough to get a shot after this, but or it can be because of that, you know. Um, now you want to know the shot? Power draw into the 8 off the 7 and just fucking scramble the shit and try to get it wide open. Then the balls are gonna go spraying around the table. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Okay. So feather in, be careful of where the cue ball hits a ball or doesn't hit a ball, and be detailed and go from there. Okay. Uh-oh, he's scratching his ears. We have to have like you know what we need for Kalina? We need like some sort of red ear checker, like a fucking ear monitor. So if his ears get over a certain temperature, we can, it's like, we don't need a heart rate monitor for cleanout. We need an ear rate monitor. So let's see. If he goes for this breakout, this is some bold shit. That was fucking, that was aggressive. The reason why it's aggressive is because you can give up the entire table like this and lose the game on a very low percentage shot, where even if it worked, you didn't have to run out. You didn't have to get a shot in either of those balls. And the 8 ball could have still been fucking tied up. So I don't know. You know, in that case, I would rather pick once you get this far into the rack, Kalina, right? The 9 and the 12 are the problem. So if he can get this ball on the side and clear those out, I like it. But what I'm saying, Kalina, is once you get into that spot where those balls are in that exact kind of layout situation where there's no, it's a very difficult. Is he hitting the combo here? Sheesh, this is a cool shot. Maybe a little too much to take on, but it was kind of a good decision. It just was a hard shot, but it cleared out a problem, so I like it. I do like it. Bravo, Jason. Okay, so Kalina, back to that scenario you had. What I'm saying is just accept the fact that you're going to have to break the 8 out last. That's all I'm saying. Just accept the fact that you're going to break out the 8 ball last. Because you could have fought for a little bit better angle on your key ball to break out the 8 ball, or leave a bank on the 8 or something like that. But like forcing a breakout on a super low percentage shot, honestly, is it's a little bit out of your pay grade right now, Kalina. Like that's a shot that I'll shoot when I'm in that situation, but I got a little different ball pocketing skill set. So for where you're at with your game, and I'm not even saying I'd shoot that shot, Kalina. I'm saying I might have shot that shot, but I probably would have made the fucking ball. Yeah, no, just kidding. But what I'm saying is, I'm not saying play in your fences and fucking condescending shit. I'm just saying, I don't know, man. That was a very low percentage shot and a high reward shot, high risk, and you kind of got into a situation where that might have been the necessary thing. But I would rather I'd rather shoot a high risk, high percentage shot 2 balls later. That's what I'm saying. If that makes sense. You got to fucking think through that, which cup the poison is in that explanation, but I think you get it if you think through it. Yeah, so here we just got to make the 3 and come back. Yeah, that was like a pop draw shot because we don't want to be on the end rail, because Irene can tell you that it ain't no fun being on the end rail, and that you want to put your opponent. Irene always tells me, put your opponent on the end rail, Josh, and keep your cue ball off the end rail. That's what Irene taught me. That's my wife. She's doesn't play pool, but is a straight dime and really smart about the mental game stuff. Okay. And I have a bit going. I was doing commentary in the car once, and I was screaming at I was screaming, put it on the end rail, put it on the end rail. and for like fucking 7 shots in a row for these guys. And she opens the car door when I'm doing. I got like 5-10 minutes left, and I got so frustrated. I go, Irene, I go, where do you put them? She goes, on the end rail. And I'm like, how often do you play pool? Never. So it's like, why does my fucking therapist wife that doesn't play or like pool know to put the fucking cue ball on the end rail? But these guys can't figure that shit out. Oh, what a shot. Oh, nice try, Jason. Okay, so that's the bit. All right, so let's get back to the task at hand. I think it's you hit the 4, you get on the 1, and you bank the effing 8. Okay, if you guys are on the channel and you watch me do that one pocket run out, you always see me end with the ball about where the 10 is for my one pocket run. So I do an 8 and out marked one pocket run, and I keep the ball right about where the 10 is, so I make it my last shot. This is wrong shot, Kalina. Nope. Okay, I can get on board with it. I got it. I'm on board. Okay, it's not the wrong shot. I take it back. It's a great shot. I just think that you could have shot the 4 and made it and got on the 1 and been banking with a nice quiet cue ball. You could have left yourself a cut bank to win the game. And I think you're capable of making all those shots. Whereas now, the game, your opponent's at the table and he can try to create an advantage because the other thing is he's got 3 and you've got 2, right? So, of course, if you look at it this way, where these balls lie, if you sent Jason back to the table with the 8 ball hanging in the pocket and him pinned on an end rail, because where those balls were laying, it was a spot where you could have been in a good situation. See, now you might think about pushing your cue ball down and breaking out the 8, but it's such a difficult shot to pocket. It doesn't naturally look like the cue ball wants to get there, so you might have to force some shit. So in this scenario, I would pocket the 4, I would shoot the 1, and I would bank the 8. Unless I got some sort of crazy angle on the 1 that I could get back and break the 8 out after pocketing it. But the shot is to just bank the, yeah, see, that's the problem. Even if you make it, it was going to hit that point all along, right? So now you have a situation where you're going to stop the ball and bank this 8 anyways, but you had to come with that huge draw shot, and you're too close to the 8. See, do you see what? And you're banking it in the side. Oh shit. Okay, well, you get it, Kalina. You get it. This one you want to do that. I like it. I mean, yeah, man. I don't know if you try to do that or if you're aware of that's what was going to happen. But if you were aware of that's the way the balls were going to end up, I mean, fucking 10 gold stickers. If you just sort of shot it and tried to win and it came out here, well, then, good for you. There's a shot where you can just push your 10 and freeze the cue ball right on top of it and make him shoot jacked up. That's a thing. I think he's banking with inside. Oh, he's playing safety. Yeah, I love it. Seriously, man. I mean, honestly, that's the shot. That's the shot. That's a that's the shot, Jason. That's awesome. I mean, that's a brilliant shot, baby. That's the shot. He might make this, but that's the shot. Ooh, nice, Kalina. I mean, what a shot, sports fans. That's a cool situation where it was like a brilliant shot followed by a brilliant shot. This is like fucking Borg versus McEnroe. I mean, this is Nick Price versus Greg Norman. This is fucking Tiger versus Phil. This is bird magic. I'm telling you, this is like fucking bird magic right now we're watching. turning over a new leaf. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Art Serve. Thank you. Or Aster Serve. Aster's Erv. A Sturzer. Bro, thank you. Yep. Yeah. Thank you. And they fucking get it for $20 or a club membership, or in case of my brother, for free. So, yeah, man. That's it. I agree. Thank you. Ugh. This is a fucking labor of love. All right. Your solids, and you got the 4-ball. It goes off the combo. Let's get that 3-4. Let's get that 3-ball combo sorted out. Okay. I mean, the problem with sorting this 3-ball combo out right now is that he doesn't really have any insurance balls after the 3-ball. So after he hits it, he can't really get on a ball too easy. And okay, he just tried to control it too much. All right, so Kalina's game now is I don't know. I'd like to pocket. I'd like to get that pocket open up there. He does need to get the 10 out of there. You know what? I don't have a problem kicking this 10 and trying to like not leave the 4. Kicking underneath it. I just think it's going to leave the 4. But kicking it this way, this kind of leaves a shot, but it gets your 10 out of there. I don't mind this. Or what did he do? Did he just take out intentional foul? Am I in the wrong group? I thought he was stripes. Oh shit. Okay, well. My B dogs. No, no, he was stripes. I thought it was a foul. Ugh. Jason was gone. I think he took an intentional foul when Jason was gone so he could cheat him. I'm just kidding. I thought Jason was stripes. Jason solid? Okay. No, I guess that makes sense. So he had a stripe. No, he had a solid into it. Fuck, what just happened? I don't know. I thought he just hit a solid into a stripe into a solid. That would mean that Jason is solids, and Jason just hit a solid. Did I miss something? Is fucking Kalina solids? Is the table open? What's going on? I'm so confused right now. I don't know. Maybe I should pay better attention. I should sleep in my car. So once I'm laid off for the winter, do you do day passes if I was able to do a day trip? Of course, Lager, of course. And we have these day pass coins. They're like the knit coins. They're $20 value, wink wink. But you can come in as my guest, baby. If you want to come in like more than once, I'm gonna fucking charge your ass. But I'll give you a fucking guest pass, baby. I'll give you the first one's free, like any good heroin dealer. But yeah, come in. We have training nights in the winter. Our training nights will be Monday night because we're gonna do M8 in-house leagues, and then I'll do a training night while those leagues are going. So I'm gonna switch my training night from Wednesday to Mondays, and with our leagues. But yeah, you can maybe come in and do a training night or jump on a stream. Yeah, you can jump on a stream. I'll light you up, baby. Okay. 2, 6, 3. You don't want to be straight on the 6 here. So this is a delicate position shot because you want to be between the 15 and the 8. We don't want to be over the 15. So let's see where he ends up with this cue ball. How's his speed? Okay, well, he chunked it. This could be the old Spartan likes to talk about Jason as having stamina issues. And we might be seeing some stamina issues from Jason right now. I actually can do replays if I was paying attention, because there's a delay, so I can click over to your guys' screen from my computer and see the replay, but too fucking lazy. Okay, is the 10 ball goal, Kalina? If the 10 ball goes, shoot it now. If it doesn't go, I don't know what you're gonna do. Break it out off this 15. This is tricky. You're gonna have to hit some inside English and sweep into this thing, unless you hit on the thin side. Ooh, hit. Oh, you were going thin 2/3. You just over thinned it. Kalina, how you living, baby? I'm gonna say that is a good roll. Look at Jason's looking at the camera. Yeah, I saw that shit, Jason. Don't worry. I saw this fucking guy get lucky on you. Don't worry. That's what she said. I don't know. I don't know what that's a reference to, but Lager getting day passes. That's what she said. Where am I? What screen am I on? Okay. We're back to the situation where Jason's running out of steam, getting bad rolls, and in a 5-3 situation. This is not looking good. This is looking like... This is giving me third set vibes. This is giving me hill set vibes. Okay. But Jason's a little wily, a little coyote-ish. All right. But you gave him 2 shots. He'd shoot the combo or the 12. I'd shoot the 12. Why are you not looking at the 12, Kalina? Fucking the 12. And that's why you should sleep in your car, because I think the 12 was the shot. That was too much to do. Too much to do. And I get it. You're trying to accelerate through on the combo and be confident on it. But that one, a lot of times combos, you hit it with stun. If you think about combos as rolling shots, I think you do a lot better as a pool player. Okay. Yeah. If that was the way, yeah, he just needed some check on that to sweep the 11. So now he's got some crazy shit going on here on a super thin cut. I don't even think he can get the ball around 3 rails. I think he's just got to fucking blast it with some inside and hit the 8 and hope for a shot. Here's the issue. No matter what he does, if he needs to put some pace on this, let's watch Jason's mechanics. His bridge is too short. So when he has to generate power on a shot like this, it gets real shovelly and pokey. And it's not very smooth. So he might play, he's going for a safety, but see how short his bridge is? It's good on that shot, right? The safety of the bridge is fine. See, now we're back to the 12, right? But this time we don't have a bridge. Oh, we can shoot the 15. You're shooting the 15 here. Shoot the 15. Kalina. I know, but I can get on board with losing confidence and saying I'm going to shoot the 13. But the 15's the shot. But it's hard because it looks like it wants to scratch. The 12's not the shot because you're going to run into the 15 and maybe scratch. Or not get a shot. Wrong ball, Kalina. Wrong ball. Womp, 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 womp. The shot was either the 13 or the 15 there. I know the 15 was tougher, but that ball was not going to... You weren't going to be able to get shape off that ball because you're on that frozen to that end rail. Now this is ambitious. It's tough. You're betting it on this. I get it. Nice. I mean, great shot. Great shot. Just give me an angle on this 15 and we'll call it good. Give me a good angle on the 15. I just don't want to be stunning off the 15. I want to be with a nice angle. So I probably want to be below the 15, like 6 inches or 8 inches past the 10. So now I want to drag check this to get parallel to the 15, basically. I don't want to be above the 15 here. I want to be below the 15 to come up table for the 8 and have the cue ball come right at where it is. I don't want to stun towards the 15 here. I just want to drag and hold an angle, a parallel angle. Just like that. Just like that. Kalina, that was some manly shit right there, Kalina. That was some manly shit. That was a nice shot. I would have liked a little more angle because see how he's having to aim down on the stun? Yeah, that fucked him. See, it's a rolling game, Kalina. Kalina. More angle, please. That's why I say put your fingers down on the table, 1, 2, 3 dots. That's how detailed. That's a detail thing there, Kalina. You missed your angle by 2 or 3 inches. You had the right idea, you just weren't detailed enough in hitting a rolling angle. So if you screenshot that shit clean and you go back, I'd hit the 2 here all day. You win the game if you make the 2 because it goes naturally over to the 6. Now you're hitting a stun shot and playing shape. That's no good. Across your line and you got no shape on the 8. So there, that shot, shoot the tough 2 ball because now you got a tough 2 ball going away from the 8. Ugh. Oy vey, Jason, as our people say. Oy vey. See, now he's hitting a bicycle shot for shape. The good news is Jason is capable of hitting a bicycle draw shot for shape. The bad news is you just don't want to have to rely on that shit. So, good. 2-1. 2-1 Jason. All right. 2-1 Kalina. Jason's up 1 set. All right. I'm going to walk around. First round?
No, this is second round.
Beginning of the second.
Oh, second round.
Well,
Okay.
they're in their first. We're doing the second.
Okay. Cool. Nice.
I played March and Matt played
Played who? Benny? Okay. How'd it go?
Good.
What's the score?
3-2.
You?
I mean,
Teach those kids a lesson.
could have played better.
That's okay. Huh?
I've lost 3-0.
Okay. Well, that's okay, Nance. Get experience.
Sorry. I did a couple good
We're coming here
safeties
for
on
the
that
practice.
kid. but
It is really.
Exactly,
That's what I
I'm
tell
not-
myself.
Well, it is.
not
Honestly, it is.
anticipating
Yeah, I
it.
just
Yeah. Just play games against other people, have fun, and work on the stuff that you're trying to learn and practice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Reps. Yeah, it's cool. Hey, Benny, did you play 1 match or 2? Did you play 1 match or 2?
I played 2.
Where are you at?
I lost my first one, 2-3, then I won my second, 3-0.
Who'd you beat? Oh, Nancy. Okay, just curious. Okay, nice, baby. Good job. Is this first round or second round?
Second.
Okay.
Second game. Second match.
Second game of the second match.
Second game, second match.
Big Bear, who did you play first round?
Hmm?
Who'd you play first round?
Nancy.
Okay. And then Jolie, who'd you play first round?
You had to buy.
Oh, you had to buy.
Because it was
Jolie.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I guess.
Yeah. I got you. It happens. Yeah.
Call me Papa Bear,
Yeah.
And it's hilarious because when I was online gaming with my kids,
You were Papa
I
Bear?
was Papa Bear.
There you
that,
go.
That time too. But PA Bear was taken, so I went POPPA.
There you go.
So,
Papa Bear.
so that was.
You could be Papa Bear with us too.
Yep, that works.
All right. Oh my gosh, who got these?
They're everywhere. They're everywhere in the whole.
Who did this? Mark, come on, baby. Let's go.
What I was gonna do.
This is so awesome. Oh man, I totally needed those.
Yeah, I got more on that.
We
pool
totally needed
thing.
those.
I was gonna have him put Jolie's pool hall
On the back. Yeah, exactly. That's so awesome.
But I
Thank
know,
you,
yeah.
Mark.
Yeah, my pleasure.
That's awesome. Mark got us coasters. Yeah, look at these things. These are sick. Hold on, I'll wait. Okay, I gotta have a quick intermission to show the coasters that Mark got us. Big Bear, current belt holder. He got us a big. We needed coasters. We got all these wood shelves. They're really nice, and we needed coasters. And I'm like, I wanted coasters like this, and I'm like, I'm a douche if I keep putting my name on everything. Because even though it's the name of the place and the logo, and then Mark did it, so I didn't have to be the douche. One of the members did it. Thank you, Mark. It's magical. Thank you, Mark. Thanks. Okay, we're back. Take a trip around the club. Got a live sweat on the what is it? It's a $25 chip entry fee pool tournament with 5 players, round robin style. So, okay. 2-hour drive. All right, for 2 hours, I'll let you in for free once. I'll let you know about my business this one time, Kay. All right, hit me up, Craig. Let's do it. We could even do a lesson if you like. I mean, if you're into that sort of thing, since you're here and I do teach. And I don't know. No pressure. Ooh, Kalina went. Oh, Kalina. Oh, man, that was such a good shot. That was so good. I love that shot. I love that shot. If I could make a refrigerator gift that I got to see every day when I went into the refrigerator, it would be that fucking shot. That's what I'd want. That gift. That was awesome. That was such a good shot. So Jason, just playing safe, put him on the end rail. He knows. He knows. See, okay, now, how good of a shot is that? He used the 6 to block, right? The guy knows how to play pool. He hit a super high level shot. Why am I talking this way? No, it's awesome. It's so good. It's like, this is the shit that I'm pleading with people to do on these streams, is to be this detailed with your safety play and your decision making. So both these guys are just fucking killing it, right? Now this is dicey because of that 11, right? He's got to shoot the 14, 13, and then getting on the 11, that's going to be your last ball. Like it just has to be, right? So if you're this deep in, you got to make that 14, bunt it in, leave the 13, bunt it in. The cue ball is going to be cutting this 15 up into this right pocket, and it's going to hit the 3, and you're just going to hope you get a shot on the 11 in the corner past that 5. It's wiggly, but that's kind of the situation. So we'll see what he decides. But yeah, he's looking at it right now. See, this is the detail. That's the detail. That's the detail, Kalina. That's it. That's it. What do you have? Are you wearing a headset or something? Because that's the fucking detail that you were missing at times before, and that's the detail that these shots they require, right? So now he's got the shot. Now he's just doing a final, what do I want to do kind of situation. So I think he's looking at, if he hits it short, can you get the 15 and just break the 11 next after that? But I think he's going 13 forward. He's just looking if he goes, okay. I mean, I don't even care, Kalina, honestly. I don't give a shit about that. We can clean that up. That's just part of, like, the physical part of the game. It's the other shit that you're doing, Kalina, that just guarantees your future. It just does, man. Because I know that you can go back to any shot you missed in this video and you can just set it up and just realize, when I'm shooting a ball slow from distance in the side pocket like that, I have to design the shot, and then I have to just put all my fucking chips in and forget about the cue ball. That's it. Flat out, that's it. That's it, Kalina. And that's not anything that other than just fucking study, look, feedback, work. That's it, baby. That's it. That's it. Yeah. So Jason's in a dicey spot here. Oh, I was watching Jolie's reel. If you get a chance, Jolie did a reel. He did last night. Um, God, it's funny. He comes into the club with his shirt off and with glasses and my wife's fur coat. God, it's fucking hilarious. It's on YouTube, it's on Instagram, it's on Facebook. It's it's world class, man. Jolie as a comedian is fucking top shelf, baby. Top shelf. He's the funniest guy I've ever known. One of the smartest people I've ever known, and one of the funniest people I've ever known. Now, if you're Jason, shoot the 3 into the 15 and put him on the end rail. 3 into the 15, put him on the end rail. 3 into the 15, put him on the end rail. Wiki, wiki, woo. Wiki, wiki, 3 into the 15. Okay, come on, Jason. I'm channeling it through. The reason why we shoot the 3 into the 15 is because we take one of his pieces off the board, we put him on the end rail naturally, and we free up our 3. Okay, well, that's okay. We'll see what happens when you don't do that. We'll watch together. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. That just wasn't just wasn't just wasn't any good. Okay, what do we got? Kalina's on 2-1. Jason won the first set. Kalina's got some shit to deal with, and he's going to hit the 11. What I would do is I would hit the 11 and drag the cue ball towards the 14. I don't mind if I hit the 14 because I'll get a shot on the 14, the 13, or might even get a shot on the 15. But I want to hit it at a pace to hit a high outside ball towards the 14. It's probably with that angle and the slide and fucking cut induced throw. Technically, it'll probably field goal between the 13, 14, but we're not going on that side, Kalina. We're coming up the middle because we have multi-ball position. This is like concept 6 of my run out series, multi-ball position. We shoot the 11 because we're on it, zone clear, concept 4, and then we're gonna, this is a disaster. Okay. All right, Kalina. All right. I hope Jason fucking runs out here. Just kidding. Kalina. It was, yeah, man. Go back and lay that out. Sticker it up and shoot that 11. It's only good stuff that happens. That was way too much. Way too much. It's not that you can't execute that shot. It's that you can't execute that shot because nobody should be trying to execute that shot with that layout. You don't need to execute that shot. You're not forced into that shot. You forced yourself into that shot, Kalina. Nobody was fucking holding a gun to your head. All right. Some ticky-tack bullshit. Okay, Kalina. Hit the 5 and right off your stripe and just, let him keep shooting. Take one of his off and put yours where you want it. Don't hit it hard if you don't have to. Don't tie it against the 2 if you don't have to. Leave him the combo is fine. Because this is a brilliant thing, Kalina. There's no super, super danger in what you did there, leaving him the 2-4, because he's going to make the 4 and he doesn't have to come up with a shot, and he's shooting his material off the board, and nothing, and I mean nothing, is going to break that 3 out from that side of the table. Okay? In order to break that 3 out from that side of the table or get shape on it, it's like a 5%, 10% thing, right? So low percentage. So Kalina knows that if he just knocks that ball out and does exactly what he did there, that we're gonna be here in a second. And honestly, leaving, Jason not making a position off that is the best thing that could happen to Jason because it's going to stop him from shooting, right? Because you can't shoot balls when nothing is down there to break out the 3. So basically what you need to do in that situation is reposition a ball down to the zone near that half of the table, somewhere on that half of the table, so you can get position on your next ball. So if you're Jason right now, you're going to want to drag this cue ball back to its position right now so that the 14 doesn't go past the 15 and the 11 is not cuttable. And then you're going to take the 1 and you're going to jam it up table 1, 2 rails down by that chalk in the middle and leave it in a zone that you can break into that 3 or play position off of to the 3. So you have to reposition the 1 here and it's a fucking 1 pocket shot. Jason's played one pocket. Right where he's looking by that diamond right there is where that cue ball needs to be. And if he does that, that one ball will go down and either break out that 315, which is totally reasonable and fine because that 3 ball is not protecting the 15 really. So I actually would intentionally run this 1 into the 3 and put, because you're going to want to hit it harder to get the cue ball back to the end rail. So it's naturally going to want to go towards the 3. So just put your chips in, pick your thickness, run it into the 3 with some pace. Okay, that's fine too. That works. That works. Totally fine. Because at least now we have something in the zone to do something. Like I would have controlled my one ball more there because the cue ball is really automatic to get it to that end rail. So I would have controlled the one ball with thickness and got it with thicker to to uh, to put the cue ball to the one ball to bank towards the 3 more. So Jason hit it thin and played out cue ball, and he just didn't pay attention to the thickness. Because whether the cue ball ends up there on that side or 4 inches over to our left towards that diamond, it changes dramatically where the one ball ends up. Because we didn't want the one ball there, we wanted the one ball back towards the middle of where that middle chalk is, if you remember. So that thickness gets determined. And if you determine that you don't mind that cue ball being right where that diamond is, which is exactly where I wanted it, that's what gets the 1 towards the 3. I get that's some fucking deep dive inner game fucking shit, but that's all I know how to do is give the deep dive inner game shit, right? Because I fucking play one pocket. Jolie pimp walking. Jolie pimp walking Philly is fucking comedy gold. All right, so now Jason is here, and he is what? Solids. So he's still got the fucked situation. And now we'll see where he puts the cue ball. Is he putting it? Yeah, I see it. I mean, okay, it was a brilliant shot. And you know why it was a brilliant shot? Because he was trying to hold the cue ball parallel to the 15 and challenge him and cover the switch spots with the 3 and the 15. I mean, I can't fucking say anything but bravo, Jason. Honestly, it's a super intricate high level shot, and you executed it. That's it. That's it. I mean, it's a lower percentage shot because that 3 at that angle jacked up and all that things. But the speed he hit it at is what's next level. The speed is what brings the high level into that shot. Because yes, he did sell the 15 if he didn't put the 3 there, but he was intentionally not trying to sell the 15. So he shot the right shot with nearly the right speed and got what he got, which is fucking awesomeness out of the shot. Okay, so now you're Jason. What do you want to do here? I want to carry him in this cue ball with this 6 ball. I want to carry him in the 11 off the 6. Because I don't care if I leave the 14 on the side because it doesn't go up table, the cue ball. And so it takes one of the pieces off the board for Kalina to carry him and leave the cue ball right down there. And it gives Jason a strategic advantage because even if he leaves a shot on the 14, it doesn't lead to anything. It doesn't. So the shot 1000% is to feather this 6 and make that 11 because he's capable of doing that. It's a big pocket, meaning if he hits the rail first, he can make it. It's almost hanging in the pocket. Everything's good. I wouldn't pocket this ball and try to clear the 11. That's unnecessary, and you have to hit it too hard, and you don't want the ball off the table. You want the ball on the table. Yeah, this is half right, okay? Because he's going to hit it and miss the 11 because he's going to care too much about pocketing it. Okay, fine. He called it just in case, which didn't really do much for him with the 6. So he wasn't trying to pocket the 6. He was trying. That's okay. That was just a nuanced thing. I jumped your shit there, Jason. You did it perfect. You had zero intention on making it. You were just saying if it happened to go in, you still wanted to shoot, which is fine. So Sorry, 350. Sorry, I'm doing a bid. I'm trying to make my side hustle money. I sell hardwood floors for a guy that used to work for me. Transylvania John, shout out. Okay. Well, he wasn't trying to pocket that ball. Just so you know. What's 5% of 1,000? $50? Okay. Okay. Here we go. Ooh. Dirty pool. Dirty pool. That's some dirty pool right there. You get your ass kicked doing that in Faribault, huh? Huh, Kalina? Where you're from, you get your ass kicked pulling that bullshit. No rail. No rail. No rail. That's some dirty pool. All right, we got exactly one shot here, Jason. Shoot your one into his 13 and the game's over. There ain't no banks. Banks are not open. This is no good. Too aggressive, not necessary. Because if you miss this, that 3 is fucked. Nope, nope. Shoot the one into the 13 and leave him nothing. You leave him nothing, and the one ball stays in the pocket. So after he hits it, you got, yeah, see this? So like I got a crystal ball, huh, Jay? This is some bullshit. That was a game-losing decision. No problem. I'm not picking on you. I'm not being mean. I'm not saying anything. I'm telling you the truth. That's a game-losing decision. The reason why is because if you would have shot my shot, you'd have the 1 ball in the pocket, the 2 ball in the pocket, and the 3 ball open on the next shot. Kalina would be fucked, bro. Now you are the one that'll be wearing the gimp mask. And one more shot. Get the gimp mask ready. Oh, he played safety. Oh, touche. Too fucking shay, my friends. It's fine. Take it all back. That was awesome. Sorry, I'm eating cashews. Awful. Maybe you can't hear me. All right, we're back. This is Kalina left Jason this. I'd like to mention that Jason sponsored our on tour. Red Shark is trying to get a Nike sponsor, but for now, I'm going to say that Jason is sponsored on tour by Spartan Construction because he's playing with, and Josh Rebel Pool Club sponsors Jason on tour as well because he's got my cue, the white P whatever. What are those things? The white. Perry gave it to me, the butt, because I had a shaft, and he gave it to me for Ami and as a thing for all the lessons, and very kind, and thank you, Perry. And well, good shot. So anyways, I had that butt, that whatever that white, what's it called, sport something. It's a playing butt thing. And then I had an extra shaft, radial pin shaft. So he's got a 12-4 Predator with a Sport 2, I think it is, butt. And so I'm sponsoring Jason. This is really good. I'm serious, man. Like, This is some next level shit right now. That it's great. It's great. This is real 8-ball. Like this makes all this makes it all worthwhile. I'm gonna start fucking crying. This is so good. Oh man, this is great. This is like high fucking level strategy right now because neither of them want to shoot their ball in, and neither of them want to break that shit out. And so now it's a back and forth with who can keep from making their ball, right? So, I mean, Kalina, he's not happy about that, right? He did he call safety? He must have called safety. Yeah, he doesn't like it. So, Jason, all he has to do is keep that 6 in front of the pocket. I like it. I like it. It's amazing. It's awesome. It's great. Okay, Kalina, it caroms in that corner off the 3. Are you calling it? He's trying to feather it, but I can get on board with this. Oh shit! Did you call it, Kalina? Because that was the fucking shot. Or were you just playing safe? Either way, I love it. 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 I can't stand it. I love it so much. Okay. Jason, bank this bitch cross side. Get the money. Get on the hill. Bank this 3 across side. Just don't scratch. Bank the 3. Probably got to hit follow on it to push it through to the side rail. And it's pretty natty bank. And then you fucking Bob's your uncle. You're on the 6 and cut Kalina's heart out. Let's do it. Come on, Jay. Bank the 3, cut his heart out. I'll do respect, Kalina. This is my blood brother here, not some fucking cult brother. Just kidding. Let's do this. Oh my God! Oh my God! Do you believe in miracles? This fucking guy. Okay, keep your shit together now, Jason. You got one more shot to get it on the hill here. He's drawing it. Just careful, it can go off. Okay, perfect. Good. Good. We don't like being on the rail, but Jason likes to follow through and hit the ball hard. So he's not slow rolling this. There he goes. Wow, look at that. Look. It's 2-2. My God. That is crazy. Bro, that was so sick.
I didn't really have a choice.
I know. That was crazy. I'm in tears in there, guys.
You're just loving
Literal
it.
tears.
Two nicest guys you know.
I'm in tears. This is hurting my head in a good way. This is a very emotional time for me doing this commentary. Talking about how fat you are? Exactly. I'm going home and going to bed after this. I need a break. This is too emotional. Okay, trying to make my side hustle money here. Sorry, you guys can watch this thing for a minute. All right, Hill, exciting. Check the comments. Greg can't pay $80 for a lesson. I even give you the knit roll $80 special. That's fine. Do your drugs. You did end up buying a new cue. I'm sorry, Philly. I was having some fucking cashews. I'm sorry, bro. It's so disgusting. I should sleep in my car. Well, it's a free stream. You get what you pay for. All right. Yeah. Hey, no pressure, Craig. You do your drugs, I'll do mine. Back into the action. Okay, so Kalina's got solids. I'm assuming he's gonna try to get up table on the end rail here. Where is he trying to run it out? I guess the 7 goes up past the thing and the 4 goes to the 7, and it's a dicey situation. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You got to look at on that shot cleanup. If you play the replay, you hit it as thick and soft as you can, and you weren't going to be able to get an angle to go anywhere off the 4. So that was a kind of like a decision mistake. So all right, no problem. Now Jason's kind of going full blast, right? He doesn't really have like a great plan. He's just trying to shoot his way out of the rack with aggression. So he's probably going to draw up into these balls right now. Yeah. He's just trying to end the game with aggression, right? And I'm not even saying it's the wrong approach, you know? I'm not saying it's the wrong approach. I get what he's doing. If he's going to shoot, rip, right? And so I'm going to say if his strategy is to shoot, then rip him like he's ripping him. So I like it. So if his decision is end this game, then rip him. And so I'm going to give him a gold sticker. Oh, fucking over $1,000. That's your problem, bro. I send you to the fucking store to get $70. What did I get? $7 worth of yardsticks, and you spend $1,000, not $7. That's your fucking problem, not mine. Still recovering from the yardsticks. Then you take a lesson with me, motherfucker, and you say I made you buy a brand new cue. You blame me. You tell your wife that Josh made you do it. It's fine, bro. Whatever. I see you. You sit on a throne of lies. That was a beautiful shot, Kalina. Just like Elf, you sit on a throne of lies. That was a great shot, Kalina. Now, Jason, put this 15 and cut Kalina's heart out. Do it. Yep, do it. I mean, I don't know you're going to come up with a shot, but just go for it. You've gotten this far doing this. Do it again. You know what I'm saying, Jay? Like, keep with it. Yeah. Yeah. Good decision. Great decision. Yep, great decision. And good execution because the speed was correct. Not too soft, not too hard. I'm just going to say it was great. And Kalina's doing the right thing here. Coming down table. He wanted to go on the other side of the 4 there. So that's it. You just hit it too thin, Kalina. And Jason ain't out of the woods because you might win this on an errant 8-ball pocketing. The 8-ball might go straight in the side on this shot. Or in the corner if he hits it really thin. So Kalina, it might be hill in a second because this 8-ball's moving. And it's moving towards the pocket. Because if it doesn't move towards the pocket with pace, he's going to be stuck right on that 1 ball. So if you're going to shoot that shot on the 14, you better buckle up on the 8-ball. And the issue is it's a dicey shot, and it doesn't necessarily pay you the victory if you make the shot, because the cue ball has so much energy on it, and the balls are spraying around the table that we can't really we don't have any like good picture of what's going to happen unless we design it. Well, is he banking it? He could be banking the 14. Oh, wrong pocket. Totally wrong pocket. You want to bank this? No, Jay. Bank it in the corner, not the side. Because it doesn't develop into anything if you make it in the side. And the position of the 14 ball, you don't want it in the middle of the table. You want it blocking the 4 and down on that side of the table. And if you banked it, Jason, the cube would have been going up table to get you shape on one of those 3 balls. So just bank the wrong shot. Pick the wrong shot. Now, why did you bank it in the side? Why am I busting your balls? Well, how am I going to give you credit right now? Because you fucking put them on the end rail. Okay? So I get it. You put him on the end rail, and then Kalina wanted to put him on the end rail, and he didn't quite do it. I'm assuming that ball was headed towards the end rail. I'm not sure, but I don't think it was meant to go right there. Okay, so anyways, Jason was like so great that he controlled his cue ball, but with the way Kalina's balls are laying, with that 6 right there, it's not. That's a situation like I know fucking put him on the end rail. Irene teaches us to put him on the end rail, but in that case, we actually are okay with our cue ball going up table because we need it up table to be like in this zone if it goes in, so you can win the game. And also the 14 you want in front of that pocket down here on the left. You don't want it out in the center of the table like that. You want it on on this side of the table is fine, but you want it in front of that pocket. So that was like a leg 1 pocket bank to bank it back towards this left pocket and put your cue ball up table. So some fucking inner game of 8 ball right there. Does 14 go? Sheesh. Does it go past the 4? I don't think it does. Maybe it does. Let's find out. If it does, you got to hit a little. Okay. Beautiful. It was a beautiful shot. I mean, oh man, that was a great shot. He just fell right in the window. Okay, so most important on this is pocket the 13. There's many angles if that it's good. You don't have to force this. This is a soft shot. Yeah, that was unnecessary roughness, 10-yard penalty, because you didn't want this angle. You wanted the cue ball in the kitchen, Jay. So you didn't need to force it like this. You just needed it out. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, it's probably going to cost you, um, not necessarily the game, but oh wow, look at this shit. This is some cue ball control. And using the sideboard. I see what he was doing. He was going to get shape if he made it and the game was over. I mean, 10 out of 10. Brilliant shot. Whether he makes a say, I don't even fucking care at this point on the hill. I don't have an opinion on it. No, it's a beautiful shot. I don't care about that, Jay. I like your decision making. I like your aggression. I like everything. I'm okay with you shooting that 8 soft because I think Jay's strategic intention was get this fucking ball in front of the hole. And I don't need to make it. I just need to get in front of the hole. And he just kind of misexecuted the thickness. So now Kalina's going to torture him, right? Torture. Yep. He's just going to torture him. So Jason's goal now is to get this 8 in front of a hole, right? He needs it in front of a pocket, which is really tough from here, right? So that's why Jason's in big trouble. He needs to fight to get his 8 ball in front of a pocket or out in space. He just needs to get it off this end rail because Kalina can do this for the end till the end of time, right? So I don't know, man. It's tough to be in this spot, but we want it in front of a pocket. We just oh well. I get what he was trying to do, but the problem is it didn't develop the game. Okay, by hitting fucking Taylor, if you're watching this, the ball rolled out, right? It did. It did. Taylor knows better than anyone that this fucking table rolls a little bit that way. So, yes, the 4 is the right shot. The 5's the next shot. It's the 4 to the 5 because that 7 and 5, we don't want to have those coming back up table for the 8. So the 5 and the 7 need to go away to clear that zone, and then we can play the 1 and the 6 back towards the 8 because they're far enough away from each other. They're not congested. And they're far enough away from the. Oh, this is no good, Kalina. No good. The only thing you got going for yourself here is it's a straight stop shot in the 7s and the side. We don't even have to play position. We just have to make the ball, which is hard because you're end rail to end rail. But you don't have to play position because you have position if you can just simply pocket the ball, right? The danger is you could leave Jason a cut on the 8. So we definitely do not want the 7-5 last on this table. We want the 1-6, but we'll see. He might just be playing a straight fucking safety. Wow, that was crazy. Okay. Kalina, that was insane. That was luck. I mean, that was a bad shot. I don't know what you're doing. Were you trying to just hit a hard stop shot? Because hitting a hard stop shot down the rail like that it's harder than that. That's just what happened. So I love you, bro, but that was a bad shot. Okay, what's he doing? Oh, Jason. I don't know what he was doing there. All right. I like it. Yep. Now I want to get on the, well, 5-1-7-6 is tricky because you need the cue ball at the center of the table. The 7 and the 6, you need center shape. So I'd probably play shape on the 7 here because then I can just stun across for the 6 and then stop for the 1. I like this. Okay. Now we're going 7 across for the 6, and we don't want to be straight on the 6. We want to have a little angle because straight in it limits our position options. And we definitely want to shoot the 6 next. And it's going to be going across. So if I end up straight on the 6, I'm not like, I don't have any problems. I just want to draw across to the 6. I'd rather not be straight. Uh-oh. Well, I guess you'll have to just ask yourself what happened there, Kalina. Deep in your thoughts. If he makes this all the way home on the car ride, he doesn't need to draw this. Oh, the governor called, Kalina. He called the stay of execution. You gonna play us off the point? Just punt, just dribble it forward. Oh, I like it. You played the 2-way. Okay, Kalina. I like it. I like it. You cagey little character. This one, you don't want to hit soft necessarily. Yeah. The problem is, Kalina can just torture you from here, Jay. He can just torture you. He can either shoot the 6 ball, play for the 1, and it's kind of free because he's not going to leave you a cut, or he could just chip and leave you terrible on the 8. Like that. Exactly. Right? Now he miscued because he's looking at his tip. He miscued, but that was the brilliant shot. Now, the problem with that shot is you want the cue ball up by that middle diamond because there's no bank available. Now Jason just has a straight bank. So that was a miscue and a misexecution. And Jason can bank the balls. This is 35 years ago banking it right now. This is some side pocket billiards. Okay, that was I built that up in case he made it. Oh fuck, that was terrible. Okay. All right. This is a fucking oh, this is funny. Hill. Okay, Kalina. Shoot the 1. and let the cue ball come around back to where it is and with a little bit more up table. You don't want to super duper cut on, or play the cue ball over here and just roll the 7 back. Okay, I like that. Shoot the cue ball over to the towards the 1.5 diamond side rail with it not being frozen on the side rail, and shoot the 7 in the corner. Roll the cue ball up to the end rail where you have like a little safety built in. This I don't like. This is too much cue ball movement. Oh, Kalina. Fucking A. That was no good. No good, no good, no good. That was some sort of shot on the 1 ball all day because of cue ball movement, right? I know. You probably shot that because it's hill, and you're feeling it, and you want to stay at the table, but we got to look back at that layout and shoot the better shot, right? Oh, okay. Now the governor called for Jason, and he said, "This is Governor Waltz." No, I'm just kidding. Anyone from Minnesota? That guy, he's the worst. He's absolutely the worst. But Jason's a lefty, so he probably loves Waltz. His communist leanings, Jason. That's why he's a red shark, for his communist leanings. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Kalina, go find that. Find where you want to leave him. Bro, if you shoot this 1 and bring that cue ball down table again, you fucking showed me something, because I think you can play a safety here and put him leave him in the side corner. All right, let's go for it. Kalina's going for the win. He's going for the win. Make him shoot it, Kalina. Don't drag the balls. All right. All right. Yeah, Jason got him. Well, it was a great match, and lots to learn, lots of brilliance, and just a tiny, tiny bit of brutal, but mostly brilliance. It was great. I think he works for. He took my Jacoby and showed me how much deflection I had before handing me this revo. Exactly, Craig. Yep, I make you guys get new cues and shit. So, all right, I love you guys. Yay, pool. Let's get something up here. Let me keep the stream going. We got this tournament going. Let's get someone on the stream. Let's go. This is a single elimination tournament. I promise I'll be nicer. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to these guys and we'll keep the stream going a little bit. I don't need to restart it. All right, we'll pull a match up with one of the single elimination tournament matches. All right. Nice. There's your chips.
You gonna give me the 5 or 6 pointers here that I can stream?
No. It's on the video. It's on the video.
It's on the video. I'll watch it.
You watch it back, yeah. Everything's on there for both you guys. It was a master class, like it was. Okay, I know there was some execution things, but check it out. It'll be great. So thanks, baby. All right. All right, so we're gonna get another match. I'm gonna get another match going here. Jolie, what's up with you guys? Are you guys?
We're up. We got another match now.
Who's up now?
I just finished my first one, so I'm gonna play Matt or.
Oh, so you're waiting to play Matt or Benny?
Yeah. I think Matt's been waiting the longest, so.
What's open right now? Anybody up? Or what's left? Okay, hey Matt, can you play Joel on the stream table? Okay, good. I'm glad. I want to get Matt some feedback. So, all right. Yeah.
Is what it is.
Yeah. It's a lot of great stuff. Like really great stuff. So, it really is, man. You're fucking really good. So, yeah. All right. You don't have to remember anything. It's all there for you.
Oh, good. I can watch it on TV.
Yeah, and you're gonna find out that you owe Kalina money, but he owes you 15, right?
No, we settled up. He
Oh,
had
you
money in
settled
his
up. You
car.
had money in your car.
Yeah.
We good? Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'll explain it because Kalina went like fucking next level math, not math, but like who owes who money based on your memory.
Yeah, good.
It was awesome. So he told me, I go, well, why didn't Jason just owe you $5 because you had 20s? He goes, because he'll fucking forget. So he goes, I'll have him owe me money so that I'll never forget, right? Yeah, exactly. So it was just awesome.
Nobody owes anybody.
Now nobody owes anybody
settled
any
up.
money.
Good.
Exactly.
Sounds good.
Right. Unless Kalina and I decide that we need $20 or $10,
Then you'll just say.
then we'll conspire to, because you'll always believe me.
Yeah.
So I'll say, you owe Kalina $20. And then you'll be like, okay, just give him the money. And then Kalina and I'll chop it up.
Yeah.
That's right.
Sounds good.
That sounds good.
We'll do that once a week.
Do that once a week. Exactly.
$500 a year.
$500 a year side hustle. That's right. Okay, Yost is going to play Jolie on this table.
I'm going to
Awesome.
Go home.
Go.
All right. I'm out too.
All right. Thanks, baby.
Yeah, later.
Yeah, check it out. It's awesome. Yeah. All right, we got Jolie versus Matt coming up. So it's gonna be good. This is Matt Yost. He's probably five something. I mean, he's a good player. He's a club member. He's friends with Tay Tay. He came through Tay Tay. Plays leagues with Channing and Tay Tay. Dude's a really good dude. So, all right. We're going to see what we have here. So, I don't have like any sort of close relationship with Matt. I barely know him, so I'm going to fucking keep it tame. Jolie might get all the flames, all the smoke. Matt's not going to get any smoke, though. So they're just playing one set because this is part of the single elimination tournament that we got going. It was a chip tournament, meaning everyone put in $25. There's 5 players, and it was Jolie, Matt, Big Bear, Nancy, Benny. I think that's 5. Jolie got a bye, and now they're doing it. Okay, so they're legging for break. Okay. Okie dokie. All right, so I think this is just a race to 3 single elimination tournament. No, round robin. Excuse me. So Jolie's getting some more camera time. So he wasn't going to play the tournament. Everybody said you got to play the tournament because Jolie's a celebrity around here. It's Jolie's pool club, so they told him you got to play. So he's in it, and oh, I didn't see the leg. I was checking my bobbers. Uh-oh, Jolie, a little too aggressive. Oh, it's not a loss of game in this format. It just spots or he gets to break. So, hey, we're not playing that. Only a 2-foot gap. I didn't catch it, bro. I'm sorry. All right. Plus, I'm trying to relax, bros. Like, seriously. Like, my head is... I get so wound up on these things. It's like... Man, it's just like emotional, right? And it's a lot of focus because I'm trying to like crystal ball this shit for you guys so you can learn what's happening and what's going to go wrong. And it's a lot of thinking and calculating, right? Even though I know the patterns and I know the shots. So if you have ball in hand here, the issue is, what do you do if you choose stripes? What do you do with that 10 and 12? And the answer is, shoot the 15 and break out that 10. See, that just kind of starts the game kind of shot. And but now he found something. Oh my gosh, you shoot fast, Matt. Okay, well, that worked. Okay, now Jolie Jolie's got to figure out what to do with the 2 and the 3 and the 5. And there's a lot going on. I just put him on the end rail. I'd shoot this 5 into this 8 because Matt showed me in the first shot, Jolie, that he likes to shoot. So Matt is going to probably shoot at his balls. So leave him a shot. Oh shit, I'm in the no, it's not a loss. It gets spotted. I'm in the wrong screen. Okay, now we're back into real time. Jolie should be opening up these balls with this 5 and putting the cue ball back on the end rail down here. Stick them on the end rail, as Irene likes to say. I don't like going up table here. This is too aggressive. Oh well. I mean, okay. All right, I take it back. That's good. That's good. Okay, Jolie. I apologize, Jolie. That was a great shot. I will sleep in my car over that comment as a commentator. That was a fantastic shot. I didn't see it, bro. It's a great shot. Accept my humblest apologies. Now, if you're Matt, I don't know, man. I think I just push that 10 into those balls and just pin them, draw back and put them in the pocket off of one rail. Like put them against the top side of the 4. So you just sort of stun draw back onto the top side of the 4. It's like a one pockety kind of shot. So we don't want to leave them open for shots. There's nothing. Yeah. I mean, that shot is a great shot. It's a great shot. There's no like future in making it, but the cue ball, but you called it. Like you'd have been better off calling safe there, Matt, because there's nothing. You don't have a shot here, like an offensive shot. So, that's it. But that's okay. I mean, it's a great shot. Great shot. Yep, it's a fantastic shot. You can hit the 10? Oh, cut it out. By cut it out, I mean cut it in. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it was too thin. All right, Jolie's got to get on this one. Like, toot effing sweet, right? And you don't have to. Yep, you're dead on it right now, Jolie. You see it. Don't move until you see it, young weight skins. And you just want to get on the side rail. Touch the side rail, Jolie, right by the diamond and a half. Leave yourself a tiny little bit of angle, just enough to get the cue ball off the rail. And then you can shoot the 6 next and come across table for another shot. So it's the 1, it's a 2-1, and then likely probably the 6. And then you're going to, I mean, the 7's an issue, but so is the 3-5. So it's basically, I'd shoot 2, 1, 5, 4, 3. Oh, that 6 is by the 9 though. Gosh, this is a hard one to figure. Let's just watch what happens. There's a lot of shit that can go wrong here, but he's got to shoot the 2 and then the 1, and then we'll go from there. The 6 I don't like because of where the 9 ball is. So that's that's why I liked shooting it first or earlier, right? Especially when you're here now, right? Because that's the only ball you can shoot is the 6 next, which is great. You want to get rid of it anyways. But then you're going to leave the cue ball. Well, now making the 1 is enough task that if you just pop stun it and make it, then you're going to shoot the 6 soft and shoot the 7 up in the corner and try to get a shot back up table, which is tricky. So I said this shit's hard. Okay. See, there was no advantage going forward there. So, and going forward kind of makes it a hard shot to pocket. Joey's doing the slow concession with the pimp walk. What is that? That was awesome. Slow concession of the table with a pimp walk. I think the fur coat got to Joey's head. All right, Matt. Let's try to play some rolling shots here, right? What's your key ball? I don't like the 10 ball as a key ball because if you don't get on this side of the table again, you're having issues. So quickly before you shoot, it's 13, 10, 15, parallel to the 9, and roll the cue ball across table for the 8 ball past the 4. And then that 8 ball going into the 4 pocket looks kind of tight, so you're going to want to get really close or as close as you can to the 8, right? Okay. Now, I like your pattern. I like it. Now we just want to find, uh-oh, uh-oh. We don't want to stun. No. Okay, whoopsies. We don't want to be stunning back for the 8. Okay, no. All right, Matt, that's okay. We want to be rolling across table for the 8, not stun drawing towards the 8. So that's okay. Everything's cool. That's why you join the club, for this information right here. This information right here, Matt, is going to win you a lot more games. You want to roll from that 9 that you just hit in. You wanted to play parallel position and roll across table and not stun up table. Yeah. Your cue ball's in a area that you would have been going to, but you could have controlled it easier and got a little closer to the 8. And then you wouldn't have had that happen. That's where the crystal ball part comes in. So you didn't miss that 8 because it's a tough shot. You missed the 8 because of the pattern choice. That's what I'm trying to say, Matt. That's all. Because the pattern left the difficult angle on the 8. The pattern I was trying to get you to do leads you to be able to squeeze out an extra foot or 2 closer to the 8 and a better angle on the 8. So you can just roll it into a half a pocket. If you're going to shoot it into a half a pocket, you want to be rolling and not firing it like that. It's too fast. You were too far away and you had to hit it too hard to make the shot. So okay, if you're closer, you could have just bunted it. That's all. All right, now Jolie's got an issue. And Jolie's issue is he needed to clear that 6-7 out before clearing the 1-3, because the 1-3 leads to the 8. The 6-7 don't naturally lead to the 8. So we'll take out the crystal ball and we'll see how the end game goes here with this pattern selection. Okay. So now he's got not much angle, frozen on the rail, with 2 balls that don't naturally go to position on the 8. See, these balls down here in this zone, they go to position on the 8 much easier. If you pocket them, you have position on the 8. Even if this was his end game and the 6-7 were there, he has position on the 8, meaning he doesn't have to do anything. He has a tough position on the 8, and it's a tough shot on the 8, but Jolie doesn't have the cue ball to finish out with multi-rail position on the 8 as easy as he does to when the balls are down here. So the only advantage Jolie had was he kept this little protection in his mind that he was blocking the pocket, and that's a very, like, intermediate to like semi-advanced 625-ish idea, maybe 650 even, but it's a mistake. That's all I'm saying. Because now, see, he's fucking jacked up right now, ending the game versus just rolling in the 8 ball at this point. So I'm sorry, I got a little mad. I used a curse word. Daddy swore. Sorry, kids. Okay, it's Jolie will watch this back and he'll learn. Yeah, I do too, man. No, it's not a loss if you make it an M8 on the league. We called it a respot, so it's not a foul or a loss. Yeah, and I love Jolie getting on here, so it's great. And he's going to learn, right? He learned yesterday, and he's going to learn again, and he'll just keep learning, right? This was a pattern mistake, Jolie. And that's why we're here, Jolie. That was not an execution problem. That was a pattern problem. Okay. You can go back and look at it, Jolie. You'll see what I'm saying. You're a brilliant guy. Okay. A little additional extra equity is to just draw your cue ball back to the end rail, just in case. Because drawing the cue ball back 2 rails and just missing the scratch and hitting that second rail, it doesn't really make pocketing the ball that much harder. It actually helps somewhat. But if you can do that, Matt Yost, get that money, player. That was a great shot, Matt. That was a great shot. He just went all in and made the ball. I like it. I like it. You got to respect that. Nice, Matt. That was a killer shot. It's a great shot. That's all I can say. Great shot. Respect, son. Nice, Matt. What's my brother say? Red Shark. Red Shark sends me the fucking picture on my phone of of uh of Eddie Felson at the tournament when after he comes back in the Color of Money. He sends me a picture of Eddie Felson sitting there. He feels like Eddie Felson right now. Oh, Red Shark. All right, so it's 1-0, Matt Yost. It's just a single elimination. Not a single elimination. It's a, what do you call it? It's a tournament. We're just giving a little bonus coverage right now. This is the oh shit, sorry. This is the alternate tournament going on during the quarters up thing. It's a what do you call it? Round robin tournament. Okay, so I thought I'd just do one more commentary and then I'm gonna go home. I think I'm getting a little bit of a headache. Too much concentration. Plus I'm starving. Okay, so if this is after the break and you're gonna shoot stripes, rip it off the 10. Rip into the 12 off the 10 and reshuffle the deck. Matt, that's the shot. It's too much congestion. So I call it rip and run. And I would have done it on the 10. That's it. Because see, now you're kind of just shooting balls off the table with your balls tied up. It's too late in the game to break out shit, Matt. So you're going to be at a disadvantage if you don't run out here. And the chance of you running out here is extremely low. And as you shoot these balls off the table, it takes away your opportunity to win the game, right? So you shot all the easy balls off the table, and Jolie's got 2, 4, 6, 7 balls. And I get it. You saying, I'm just going to bank this in and get shape and do the next thing. And I'm saying, even if you hit the miracle, which you just, not a miracle, but if you hit that shot, you don't have any shape. And so I get it, man. I'm not beating you up. I'm just trying to share with you, like, this is a tactical problem that you have right here because you're at a huge disadvantage because now Jolie can just pwn you. And what he needs to do right now is hit the he hit a rail, hit the 3 and draw it back towards the 6 and 7 and put the cue ball up table. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to him. Oh no, that was not ball in hand. Hey guys, that wasn't ball in hand.
It wasn't?
No.
I didn't wanna.
No. It totally wasn't ball in hand.
Did this ball hit?
Something hit the rail because I was like, it was a good shot.
I didn't
Then when
wanna-
you were talking, I was like, whoa, but then I got the delays or whatever. So, because I'm like 10 seconds behind you guys. No, I know.
Yeah, we'll just put it.
Wasn't
let's
it
see
like,
where it was.
no, wait a minute. I remember where it was because it was, yeah, you're right. Yeah, something, I think it was right about there-ish. Was it hooked? It wasn't jammed over the balls, was it?
No.
It was like, I'm going to say it's right here.
Yeah.
That's where I think it was.
Yeah, it was something around there.
Yes, because it wasn't over top of the balls and it wasn't over here. It was right there. I think we're good. All right, nice.
Thanks.
Good job. Yeah. Fucking instant replay. All right. That's how we roll at Josh Bergel Pool Club. No fist fights over shit. Matt's a total gentleman. He was basically, you guys heard it. He was saying he didn't want to be that guy, so he gave up on hand. Jolie didn't 100% know, but thought he did. And Matt didn't know, but we had the replay. So now it is going to be hilarious if it was a foul because I just butted in and who cares? It's just funny. But I get it. I'm not perfect. That could have been a foul, but I'm like 99% sure it was a good hit. So I guess we'll find out someday. But I don't think any of us care. We're just playing pool. Okay. Well, the 3 now the shots to I don't know, man. It's so thin to get into this 6-7 on one rail, and 2 rails is pretty dicey. He has to, yeah. Yeah, see, that's tough. That's tough. All right. I think I think I shoot the 11 into the 3 and just try to put him somewhere where he's got a tough shot. I don't know. The 14's in a trouble spot. It banks and it gets shaped with, you pretty much can get shape if you bank it and make it at some point. Um, but I think the 11 into the 3 is the shot. And then just find a place to put the cue ball where he doesn't have an easy shot. He can have a shot, but not an easy shot, right? Because sometimes it's like you can't reverse it all in one shot where you literally hook him and pocket his ball and do all this stuff. But, um, you know, but pocketing the ball here is important if you're going to shoot this shot. But he's shooting the 11. So he's doing the old put the 11 in front of the 3 move, but it's not going to work because now Jolie can torture you, Matt, because all he has to do is push this 3 into this 13, and he can even bonus round you where he could push the cue ball towards the 6-7, stick you on the 7 by hitting the 6, and get ball in hand and break his shit out. And if he doesn't do it and he misses it, he could either hook you on the 2 balls with his ball blocking that pocket, or he could not leave you a good angle on the bank, right? But the shot is to grab a bridge if you can't reach it or an extension and push this 3-2 and break, not left-handed, Jolie. This ain't showtime. Okay, but you want to get, I'd like to get into the 6-7 here. I wouldn't call the 3. I would try to break out the 6-7. Let's see what he does. I just put you on the end rail. The problem with that, Jolie, is that you gave him a free shot at the game, okay? Because you didn't hook him and you were going to automatically leave him this bank. And Matt's capable of making this bank and getting shape on the 8. So if you lose this game, Jolie, that's why. That's okay. Daddy loves you, but that's the situation. The only thing you have going for you, it's a thin cut bank. But I think he can catch it thick enough with a little bit of stun to drag the cue ball 2 rails to right where he put his tip of his cue. I don't like playing it off the 8. I just don't know if you can get enough. It's too thin of a shot. So he's playing the bank. I would stun the ball to kill the speed on the cue ball, but we'll see what he does. It's no good to have the cue ball back on this side of the table like this, right? See where the cue ball's going, Matt? Even if you would have made it, I don't think you would have liked your position on the 8. So it's a detailed bank, I get it. But okay, Jolie. Jolie. See, now we're trying to break out the 7-6 with no insurance, and the 5 and the 1 are kind of covered from the 8. So that's why I wanted to break it out on the last shot, because now we're breaking out with no insurance. In the last shot, the 3 would have been our insurance, right? Right. We'd have left the 3 in the pocket and broke it out as a safety. Now we're in trouble. So now that we're in this spot, we want to design the draw shot stun, Dr. Dave angle, to put the cue ball up by the 1 ball off the 6. Now you're looking in the right spot, but you don't want to kick behind this 1 because you're going to reposition the 1 in a worse position, and you still have to deal with the 6-7. So if you're going to bring the cue ball up there, it's going to be off the 6. And I think you know that because that's a shot you're shooting. So if you shoot a safety here and drag the cue ball up by the 1, Jolie, it's an excellent high-level decision and shot. Execution, who knows? But yeah, it's the right shot. So congratulations. I wouldn't roll this thing, Jolie, because you want it to go by the 1, not by the 5, because the 8's better blocker. See this? That's okay. So that's why you don't roll that and you stun it. And I know that you probably heard in your head, always roll the ball, never stun the ball, but you heard wrong. If you were listening and you're a member of the channel, I don't say always roll the ball and never stun the ball. I say roll the ball when possible, stun the ball when needed. And that was a stun the ball when needed scenario. because this is not how you want to turn the table over. So I don't know. Maybe Jolie's lacking a little engagement. Maybe he's high on his win from last night, and he's just sort of doesn't feel like playing. Maybe they talked him into this, and Jolie's just not all mentally there. Matt, sorry, might not hurt you, but anyways, yeah, it's hard to say what's up with Jolie. You know. Now, if you can't shoot the 1, just chip off this 5 and leave him a bank. But decide which bank you want to leave him, you know? Can you leave him a bank in the side and put your cue ball down by the 1 and push the 5 ball in front of the 8 so you can maybe even block with the cue ball with the 5? That's a little bit of a delicate safety, but it's fucking what's going to happen. You're going to hit this at a speed and a thickness that the 5 is going to push towards the 8 and the cue ball is going to go behind the 5, maybe, depending on how you design it. See, that was too thin, and you sort of left a little meat on the table, on the bone, because the only good thing is you left the 5 in the way of the 8, but I think it was kind of accidental. Okay, here's the shot that I just worked on with the guy Dave Boyles that was in town. It's a 2, well, okay. You can 1 rail bank this for sure. That's probably the shot. Just 1 rail bank it. I was in fancy tone in my head. There's kind of a cool shot where you bank it and it just misses the side pocket and it feeds down to that right pocket on 2 rails. There's no reason to do it. It's just a cool shot. A 1 rail shot is better because you can control the 8 ball and block the 7 and the 6 like this, right? Now he didn't execute it correctly. And see, the thing is, okay, if basically, Yost, this is like a teaching stream. So I would screenshot that scenario right there, and I would figure out the thickness to leg that 8 ball to the corner pocket. And that sounds like, well, that's boring. But that's actually a needed tool in your arsenal, because where your 8 is now, Jolie's going to free roll you to the end. He's got no pressure on him because your 8 ball's not in front of the pocket. He could miss that shot. It wouldn't really matter. So now he gets to be relaxed, because if that 8 ball was lagged, meaning at speed towards that corner pocket, with all in intention, Matt, to get it towards close to that pocket, instead of kind of the way you shot it was kind of like, more guessy, kind of whatever. I'm saying if you practice that shot, you'll have more of an attacking of the pocket in your shot, and you'll have more experience to know, if we go back and watch it, Matt, that you need to attack that 8 ball and cover that pocket with the 8 ball, and not worry about making it. You can call it, right? But you just need it to be really close to that pocket in order to disrupt Jolie. Because when you sort of end up with this 8 ball on the end rail, Jolie is relaxed now, because none of the shots that he hit, it mattered. Because if he missed, the best he was going to do was leave you a really tough bank. So we want that 8 ball in front of the pocket so that it creates a ton of pressure, Matt, on Jolie when he's at the table. You want your opponent to be under tremendous pressure and have to deal with problems. So that's why that 8 leg bank situation is so important to practice and be aware of and be able to identify when you're in that situation, right? You want to be able to identify that this is a leg bank situation, which I know that's a lot of detail, bro, but that's what you get when you hang around with me, is training in detail, right? Okay, Jolie needs to just stun, hit, drag, thick, make the 6, get on the, not decelerate. Okay, that was aggressive. I'll take that. It was very hard, and I prefer that over some deceleration shot. So that was great, Jolie. Jolie decided he's not going to decelerate, and it's a good decision. Let me go mark the score. I have no idea what it is. I think it's 2-1 Yost, but let me go check. Is it? What's the score? 1-1. Oh, I thought it was 2-1. Okay.
No, it was gonna be 2-1.
Is this thing out of power? Oh. Okay. Did you have fun?
Yeah, I got that too.
You beat him 2-1?
He did it, and then he tried a hard thing on the 8th hole, scratched on
Okay.
the 3rd game.
Okay. So it's
He won the
1-1, and
first,
then
I
he
won the
scratched the
second.
thing. Nice, Nancy. Good job. Do you guys remember the movie Naked Gun? I have to go to the bathroom and I have my microphone on. In the movie Naked Gun, Leslie Nielsen does it, and he's wearing some sort of court microphone, and I think he was in court and he was mic'd up, and then he went to the bathroom and he still wore it. So I'll probably have to take the microphone off here in a minute. So I just went and checked in, got the score going. So okay, I'm gonna take a break for a second because I'm probably I don't even know what time did I start. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. I'm like 3 hours and 45 minutes into this thing. So I'll be right back. Okay. All right, 1-1. I got to text Irene here because I'm taking off after this match, so I got to check in with her. All right. Hey, girl. Hey. Exclamation point. Holla. 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 Holla, holla, holla. Exclamation point, exclamation point. Wanna hang out. Shy emoji. Okay, good. Done. See if she wants to hang around. What's Jolie doing with that 12 ball? Okay. Well, pinning himself to the 9. Guess the 12 goes past the 14 when you get rid of it. He just didn't get shape. He's got the 11. Well, if he's got to get that 14 out of there. So if he's got the 11, see that this is no good. It's okay. That 12 ball is essentially a trouble ball, right? The 14's even worse. So this isn't working. Sorry, bro. Jolie, this ain't working. This is not working, Jolie, because that 14 needs to go to get the 12 to go, and the 12 barely goes. You need ball in hand for it. So, and you don't want to be breaking it out this late in the rack. So that's okay. That's okay. I'm just telling you what I see. Okay. Well, he's got to go off the 6 here, right? With the cue ball. I mean, with the 9 ball to open that up. But then how's he get shape? What's he going to, like, this is not the way you want to end the game, right? This is not, you don't want to be doing this late with no No, it is too late in the game to be doing this. Sorry, Jolie. It keeps it real, Jolie dog. Too much going on late in the game. So here's the thing. You don't want to be doing this much complexity with only 3 balls left on the table. Yeah. See, yeah. What are we doing? Yeah. That 12 is trapped. What does that even mean? This is a lot to do on your last. Yeah, see this? Like, all due respect, I almost hate to see him get paid off for it because it was such a bad decision and bad deal. But it's good. I'm not rooting against Jolie. I love Jolie. Everyone knows that. Jolie's the best. It's just, that's not the way you play 8-ball. So, yeah. That's okay. If you want, I mean, effective 8-ball, right? Everyone plays 8-ball this way. I'm just saying. It's effective 8-ball. Jolie wants to play effective 8-ball. I'm giving him feedback on how he can play effective 8-ball. Because this is ineffective 8-ball. Because of it's too risky. It's too low percentage, right? Too low percentage. This is because he's far away from the end of back cut. All right, I'm not rooting against Jolie. I want him to win. I want Matt to do well too. I want them both to play perfect, right? I mean, that's some. Ooh. Well, the good news is the 8-ball's in the pocket. The bad news is Matt can get on that 6-1. It's wired. So 7, 3, 6-1 combo, 6, whatever ball you're blocking with your right shoulder and the side, and the 5's your key ball. Ami just got accused of being AI on see 3, 6, 1. Perfect, Matt. You're doing great. Accused of being AI. He's so good. Yeah. Okay, caught up. This works too. Depending on the angle, you either go 4, 6, 5 or 4, 5, 6, but this is tricky. All right, well, we'll see what happens. This is next level. I love it. Matt, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. You might have gotten the wrong side of the 4. You know it. That's why your cue's on the ground pointed down right now. You know that you got on the wrong side of the 4. Take your medicine and just put your cue ball 1 ball forward of the 4 and shoot that 5 up and back and down table for the 8. Just, you got to roll it. Don't force it. Just take your punishment. It's an easy enough shot. You're a good ball pocketer. You got this. Easy cue ball position, a little bit tougher 5-ball shot, game over. Unless you have an angle, then grind it down and get closer to the 5. No, beautiful, Matt. 10 out of 10 decision. Excellent. I love it. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, he's a southpaw. Okay, I want this cue ball down to the second rail. That's why. Down to the second rail, Matt. You can talk to Taylor about that one. You want it down to the second rail. You want to accelerate through there, Matt, and And then that doesn't happen as often. So it's good. I mean, I, as I like to say, I love you, Fredo, and you're my brother, but you got to come to the second rail there, Matt.
I tried to leave that $8 like we told you.
Yeah. Jolie. Yeah, I know. Well, no, but he did the Tay thing where he needed to go back and forth down table. You can't one rail that ball. You gotta go back and forth on it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying, Jolie? Yeah. So there's tons of gold in here for you to watch this one too, Jolie. You're doing great too.
Oh, I bet there's lots of gold.
Oh, I bet there's lots of gold.
Fool's gold.
Fool's gold, Jolie. Fucking Jolie's the best. Oh, 3:45. What do we need to be back for? I'm trying to talk to my wife here. What they gotta mark the score too. Hold on. I'm on Facebook. I'm half paying attention to commentary. I feel like I'm doing good though, still. And then trying to hustle my wife into a date. Okay, we gotta mark the score. Okay. Big Bear. Oops, sorry. Can I hit this? I'm making Jolie the guest. I don't care if it's Jolie's Pool Club. He's the guest. All right. Got the fur coat here in the office. That baby's staying here. I don't think my wife wears it. It's going to be our permanent prop. Okay, so Jolie's got a dry break. And really what the problem is here, honestly, it's the 375. And why is it the 375? It's because of congestion, right? Now the 6 is a problem too because of congestion. So I think I'd go back to play the 6 next, deal with that, and then come across table for the 7, 5, and 3 and finish with the 1, 2, 8, right? I mean, that's it. It's very difficult to finish with the 3, 5, 7, even though they look connected, because there's so many balls around, there's so much congestion. It's better to get them out now versus the 2, 1. So I would be looking for a way to get on the 7, the 3, or the 5 right here. Okay, fine. 2 ball, 7 ball, 5 ball, 3 ball, 1 ball, and then find a shot on the 8. I mean, the 8 is a tricky spot. See, the 8's tricky because it kind of only goes up in those 2 corners. So you would, yeah, okay. It's the congestion of the 7 and the 5 that worries me. That's why shooting the 1 and coming across I don't like. I like what he's doing here. The 1's a terrible key ball, but it's kind of the best we have, honestly, with the situation that he's in now. So let's do it. He's got to put some pace on this to not decelerate. Beautiful shot. I don't care if he got flat. It's for Jolie, it's not about the execution as much as it's about the decision. And there the decision was, Jolie, don't decelerate. And so if Jolie hits a shot and I can read his brain and it's saying, Jolie, don't decelerate, and Jolie hits a shot and doesn't decelerate, then I'm going to give Jolie a gold sticker. Not the result of his position or that he's flat on the rail and that he's probably going to let Matt back to the table. Irrelevant. I don't care. It's, okay, Philly Mike. Good. Good, you went back and watched it. Okay. Hey, dumb ref. Why aren't you a member of the cult, bro? You should be a member of the cult. Get in here, bro. I've seen you before. There's people here that want to see you. There's people here you could be friends with. That's the beauty of a cult, dumb ref. It's not about me, bro, and my $20. It's about you and all these cool people you get to hang around with. And it's about a lot of, if you're trying to learn this game, yeah, you're gonna knit roll me and do these free reels videos, which is totally fine, and there's a lot of information on here. So it's fun for me to do this and teach, but come on in here and get part of the cult. I'm inviting you personally, bro. Like I'm so fucking important. Okay, whatever. what are we doing here? He's got a tiny window to get on this 3. He's going to land right behind the 8 and 13. He's better accelerate here. Okay. I mean, I liked what he was doing. It was too much, too hard, whatever. It wasn't very smooth, and he kind of jerked it. But I like that he was hitting the shot with acceleration. So another gold sticker, Jolie. It's not about the result of the shot. It's about the about the design and the execution. So this is a shot, Matt, where you don't need to pocket a ball. You just need to leave Jolie nothing. So you got it. You know, you're hitting a good shot here. Yeah. That was just that was a great decision and a bad execution, which is obvious, okay? Like fucking Captain Obvious, Matt. But what I'm saying, Matt, is one of the things I could tell you that would help you design that shot better and execute it better is to walk around and find locations from Jolie's angle right here, because it helps you design the shot, and it's we don't want to design a shot from behind the cue ball. That's all I'm saying. We're going to do some of our designing behind the cue ball, but a lot of our designing is going to be in front of the cue ball. I mean, you're going to walk around and, oh my God, Jolie, that was money. You're going to walk around in front of the cue ball and look from the other angle. So it's a walking the table, guys. It's a north, south, east, west situation. Get in the habit of walking like Jolie's walking here. He's looking at these angles and deciding all around. He just walked around in a complete circle, decide what he wants to do. Now, he might not execute it perfectly, or he might have decided on the wrong spot, but it's the habit that because it's not who Jolie is right now, it's who Jolie is becoming through doing these habits, right? It's very much like life. We create and look for, fucking, everyone take a bong hit. We look for things that we can do as positive habits, as I talk about this a lot on the channel for the members. We're creating positive habits so that it puts us in a position to find success in this game and in our life, right? And the more we can replace bad habits with good habits, and we can replace nonsense with details like Jolie's doing, the better Jolie's going to be in pool, and then the better he's going to be in his life. So that's what I'm teaching on the channel. So I'm not teaching people how to do that. That's Jolie's head down. But what I'm saying is the first part of it was awesome. And then Jolie just did the second part, which was, I'm going to accelerate. And he just sort of accelerated through his zone. And I don't really know where he was going with the cue ball, which is fine. So I don't know what he's looking at over there. Why does he have a jump? Oh, he had an extension out. Okay, I was thinking he's got a jump cue. Okay, so now he's got to find a place for the 8 ball, and it should be in front of a pocket if at all possible. So it's possible he could back cut this without scratching and put the 8 ball in front of a pocket, or he could carom it off a ball in front of a pocket if he's worried about scratching, or he could leg it, or he could go for some sort of wild cut on the side. Let's see what he decides. I like what he did there. He was playing an intentional shot. That's it. He was just playing an intentional shot. He was trying to put the cue ball on the end rail down here, right? That's what he was trying to do. Much like what I was just talking about with Matt for Jolie, you want to walk around and look, and this is what you see Taylor doing last night towards the later rounds, is he was looking for exact spots on the rail to put his cue ball for either position or safety, and you see Kalina do it all day to day. Exact spots on the rail for cue ball position and safety, and you can literally see them walk and put their finger in different spots, and so that's why Taylor and Kalina are like sky's the limit, is because they're going through like a very, very high level habit they've brought into their game, right? Matt, you shoot a little quick, but that's okay. Yep. I don't know if this is frustration or what, but here's the issue with Matt right now, is that he's in a dominant position, as long as he's not frustrated. So if he shoots shots like this and misses and leaves Jolie the 8, that's just a tactical frustration. This is a like a mental mistake, Matt. All due respect, because you don't need to run the balls out. You can just pick shots where you're not leaving him something, or play a safety. But like shooting a really difficult shot kind of half-heartedly and leaving the 8 ball is not a recipe for good things. It's a bad habit to have. So I'm just going to point it out, and you can hopefully learn from it, and you're awesome. But you know, that's it. We're just here to learn. And then Jolie just realized that he effed himself terribly, and he just gave Matt a reprieve. So see what Matt does. Okay. Now all Jolie wants to do is make Matt do hard shit, because he's you know, he's not in like this good space right now mentally, I don't think. At least that's what it looks like from the sidelines, as like if I was to coach him. I'm not saying I'm coaching him because we haven't worked together, but he did join to kind of get help with the game. So from the sidelines, I say Matt looks monkey tilted right now, so Jolie just needs to leave him tough shit. He doesn't need to do anything magical. He just needs to leave him like on the end rail. He needs to try to get his 8 ball in front of the pocket. I would actually kick behind this 8 and push it right by that 11, 15. Or put the cue ball back on the end rail. Let's see. Jolie looks like he's loading to put the cue ball back on the end rail. Just too soft, you know? It's the right shot, and he just hung his head because he knew he decelerated and he had bad execution, but that's okay. Ooh, issues. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right, Matt. You're just draw it back for the 13. I mean, you are where you are right now. There's no safeties. There's no going forward with the cue ball. There's no nothing. Just draw it back. Yep, you got it. Draw it back for the 13. Even if this thing was going to run into the 13, that's your shot. Just draw it back to the end rail and get what you get, you know? Just make sure you make the 14. And I'm saying that because of kind of, I like that you're slowing down here and designing the shot for pocketing the shot. And you're stunning with 2 rails or 1 rail. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. I love it, Matt. I mean, really, honestly, bro, to get on the hill, I'm fucking standing ovation right now. Honestly, Matt. I know I was a little bit rough on you a second ago with some feedback, but that was a brilliant shot. Oh, my aching back, Matt. Oh, no. Oh, Matt. Oh, Matt. I'm not saying, oh, Matt, because of anything but just like a warm hug that I have for you right now. Oh, Jolie, Matt, do you believe in miracles, Matt? Jolie, Matt, Jolie, Matt. Slow concession. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Okay. I promised myself I wasn't going to get emotional. Now my headache's coming. I just got to get... Jolie just opened the door. God, Jolie just gave me the look like, I get it if you never want to talk to me again. Okay, let's see what Matt... This is a hard shot to get shape on the 8. Let's see what Matt's got here. Oh, he hit a beauty. He hit a beauty and he would kill for 6 inches more. That's what she said. All right, Matt. Mom's spaghetti. Palms are sweaty. Vomit on your sweater already. Yep. Let's just cut it in. Oh, Matt, you got a Q angle issue. Q angle issue. Q angle issue. You got it. You got it. Matt Yost, ladies and gentlemen, brings it to the hill. I think it's on the hill. That's incredible. That was incredible. Hill, hill.
The worst shot I've ever shot.
Jolie.
Yeah,
Jolie, don't miss the 8 until he does.
Well,
Okay. We got to mark the score. Jolie, this is good stuff, man.
really.
This is good. Hey, good luck. You got this, Jolie.
Oh yeah.
You got this.
All right.
All right. I'll go over to Matt now. You got this, Matt. You got this. Let's get him.
Yeah.
All right. You know what we call that, Matt? Opportunity.
Opportunity. I love it.
It just knocked.
Was that a tough shot that hit bump?
Was that a what?
A tough shot.
Yeah, it was a tough shot. You're just, you want this pressure. Hill. You want this pressure. This is good for you, Jolie. This is good pressure
Oh yeah,
for you.
pressure.
Yeah, pressure's good. Builds diamonds, Jolie. That's what they tell me. They tell me it builds diamonds. Oh, shit. I'm going to have I'm going to have an aneurysm. My brain hurts. One last game and then my brain can stop. Jolie, don't miss the what? Yeah. Hey, we're no shot clock here, man. They don't need to be running the tables, but running around the table, yeah. Well, it's like Sam Cassell says. Sometimes some guys run their house. Sometimes some guys run around their house. I'm the type of guy that runs my house. So for whatever it's worth. Oh, man. Jolie, don't miss the what. Hill. All right, let's do this. Oh, I got to go back to the main screen. All right, Matt Yost is shooting. He's on the hill. The 12 ball's a problem. How does he deal with it? He can push right on top of the 7 here, I think, and get on the 11 or the 14 or the 12. Is that what's going to happen? Whoopsies. Okay, the game goes on. The game continues. Jolie's going to get back to the table. And Jolie, when you watch this, okay, I know you're upset that you missed the 8. Yes, it was a bunny rabbit. Yes, in most countries, the player would have raked the ball, but we're in Josh Burble pool land and we shoot all the shots. And so Jolie gets to learn a tremendous lesson about looking the ball in when you think the set's over. And also, Jolie gets a fresh new start at hill pressure, because he's going to get back to the table and it's going to be hill, and he's just going to have to solve the puzzle. And part of the puzzle is where the balls lie in space and where the opponent's balls are, and the decision puzzles and all those things you make. And part of the puzzle is, how do I handle pressure, right? Because this is a pressure situation. It's not life and death. It's a $25 quarters up chip challenge tournament with the members. But get ready, Jolie, because you're getting back to the table. And when you get back to the table, one decision at a time, right? One decision at a time. Look at where his balls are located, all right? The 12 ball's in a very tough position because it doesn't go in the right corner, and the 2 ball's blocking and giving you a tiny little window for the left corner, right? The 11 ball's in front of the pocket, which is good for Matt, and then the 14 ball is on the side rail. So Matt's deal right now is probably just push that 14 ball and follow down with English to the end rail by where that chalk is. And it's a It's an advanced shot, but it's an inside follow shot. And then get Jolie back to the table. And that was pretty wild, Matt. That didn't work. Okay. Which is fine. It's okay. It was just a wild shot. There was a shot there, Matt, if you screenshot that and go back, where you hit that same shot and you put the cue ball on the end rail and challenge Jolie to do something with the balls not so open. So now Jolie's whole game is getting this 2 ball out and then the 3 ball, right? So you have to decide what's harder, the 2 or the 3. I think the 2 is harder, so I don't want to get the 2 out of there quickly. But he's probably not going to be able to get towards it here, right? Because it's like he's not going to be able to get. It's like you'd be fighting to get back. So if I was Jolie right here, okay, I'd want to get on the. See, the 3 goes to the 2 with inside English. It's very complicated. Hill. I wouldn't do that. I'd want to draw across. Draw down to the cue ball. Draw the cue ball towards the 14. So you're playing position on the 2 the whole way. And if you get bad, you shoot the 5. Okay, so this is a multi-ball position. That's like one on my run-out series that in my teaching series, let's call it, for running out these racks, these balls with this situation, playing 8-ball, whatever, yay pool. This is called multi-ball position. So you'd want to play to get the 2 out and then bail with the 5. Right? Because the 2 needs to go away. It's a death sentence type of ball, right? Because the 1 doesn't go to the 2 at all. And that's what he's going to end up with the transition, is he's going to shoot the 5, the 3, and then the 1. And it's likely to end poorly. That's why we need to get the 2 out of there earlier, right? Because now Jolie is capable of getting flat-ish. If that cue ball was that same position, or maybe 3 inches over to his right, he's going to be able to follow 2 rails with his cue ball towards the 8-ball and get position on the 2. That's just not the type of shot you want to end the game with. So you'd want to be like shooting these 2 balls as your end game, the 3 and then the 1 and then the 8 in the side. So if he tries to get on the 2 now, that's possible too. I could see that. He's got yeah, see, he's on the ball. There I would have went forward, okay? And the reason why I would have went forward, Jolie, is because you're crossing your line. See that line right there? If you would have went forward 2 rails, you would have guaranteed an angle on the 2 without getting hooked. So now you're double hooked. So that was a positional decision, right? That doesn't always happen in 8-ball. A lot of times, crossing the line is more of a 9-ball thing. But in that particular situation, you wanted to go forward to play position on the 2 because there's this giant zone that you're going through and back through again, right? When you go forward there, versus sliding across to try to hit a perfect spot and moving where you could get hooked. So, all right, so let's see what he does. Where is he going to leave Matt? On the end rail? Oh, he just did this cagey little shot. The only problem with this shot is that he's got 2 insurance balls with ball in hand. If he shoots this 14 into that 2-ball, not the 8, he's going to clear that 8 open, and he's going to be able to get on either of his stripes. So now, where Jolie was at, I call this sacrificing one of the dog sled team members and eating one of the dogs, because otherwise you're going to freeze to death out in the Yukon. So I don't mind what Jolie did here. It's totally fine. Completely reasonable play. A pretty high level play, actually. And I like it. I was just saying the shot here is to shoot the 14 with follow into the 2, and the game's probably over. Because you have 2 balls to get on and you clear the 8. So let's see what Matt decides. Hold on. She's asking me all these questions, bro, while I'm doing commentary. Do I want to go to the zoo? Do I want to do this? family business. I don't know, man. It's a lot of questions. Irene. See, I liked hitting the 2 there, Matt, because it opens up the 8. So I don't know if you meant to hit the 2 there or the 8 ball, but there we aim for the 2. So that's a question that you can just ask yourself. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 Matt. No, 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 no. 12 breaks into it right now. Look, Matt. Okay. Well, you'll see it after. It breaks into it. See, this doesn't break into it. The 12 broke into it and gave you an insurance ball on the 11. Oh, but you're shooting the bank. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. I would have liked to break it out because then it was pretty good. But you're playing a simple game here. I like it. You're playing a simple game, but now you got to go corner, which is fine. Yeah, this is corner all the way because it's just you just pinch the cue ball, leaving them on top of the 2, so that this is a free bank. And this is the same bank we talked about before, Matt, where you don't need to win the game here. We could pinch this 8 with thickness without hitting the 2 and put that 8 ball up near the corner pocket. It might go, and you leave him right on top of the 2 with the 8 ball out in space. That's the winning shot, not banking on the side. Okay, no, it's just on me going to the zoo. I don't know, bro. I'm almost done. Hold, please. Okay. Come on, Matt. Put this down if you're going to shoot it. Let's go. Nice, Matt. Ooh. Well, that's a great try, Matt. It was an excellent try. Great try. Now, Jolie. Now, if I was here with Jolie and we were in a training situation, you want to hit this ball in the center of the pocket with a high ball. You don't really need much inside because it's going to push and hit near, like halfway to that chalk with forward roll, and it's going to come right through center and be developing towards the side rail. Inside English, you don't want to be straight on the 2 anyways, and there's a scratch there, and it makes pocketing the ball harder. So you just want to hit it with a bunch of high ball and let the natural angle carry you through the center of the table, not the center right of the table. So let's see what Jolie comes up with. He's got enough angle where he's not going to scratch if he makes it. Of course, he's going to want to go center thin side of the pocket because that's going to leave more energy on the cue ball. It's going to create more angle for him. And drawing this ball is a fish play. Well, let's see what he comes up with, because he has to pound the shit out of this thing. Yeah, it just sits there. No good. It naturally wants to go forward. The cue ball naturally wants to go forward. That's when I talk about this stuff. Okay, he's going to bank it and try to win the game. I like it. It's, okay. Oh, he played a safety? That was not good. Just go for the win. Go for the, yeah, go for the win there, Jolie. That wasn't any good. Sorry, buddy. Okay. All right, Matt, this is what they came for. Hill. Put the cue ball on the end rail. Put the cue ball in the pocket. This should be hit at like a bunt speed because otherwise that can happen. See, when you hit it at a smoother speed, Matt, and you just roll that thing in, the cue ball's not going to be here and the 8 ball's not going to be there. So that was what I was saying. Not bunt speed, but that was just, please set that shot up again when you train, Matt, and hit it and leg that cue ball to the end rail, just naturally. Just let it naturally go to the end rail. Okay, so Jolie got it. Jolie don't miss the 8. It's been said, let it be known, Jolie doesn't miss the 8 more than 3 times in a tournament. Okay, I'll go do a quick interview with Jolie, Matt, if he's willing. All right, Jolie. Congratulations. Is the tournament going? What's going on with the tournament?
Mark and Matt, Joel.
And Joel needs some. You can play
Benny?
Benny now,
Okay.
Benny needs to play
Well,
me.
All right.
I deserve it.
It's okay. There's a lot of commentary. Yeah, I mean, you can watch it back, you know, if you're.
Yeah, I mean, I always do.
What's that?
I always do. If it's on tape, I watch it.
It is. It's for sure. And I got all the commentary for it, Matt. And I
That
had.
8 ball.
I know. I can show you. Well, I'm not going to show you right now because whatever. But there's a way to shoot that 8 ball. For sure, bro. So everything that you did that you feel like you didn't like or something, there's an antidote and
Yeah.
like an answer to it, right?
Just too inexperienced.
Exactly. So that's what this is about: is you taking this match and going back and watching the feedback and saying, "Oh, this is the experience that Josh has 40 years with, and he's just sharing with me." So
Okay.
you're doing awesome, and you're an awesome player. And I know it hurts. I'm not saying it doesn't hurt, man. Make it hurt or feel the hurt, but the answer is it is solvable. It's not easily solvable, but it is solvable.
Okay.
And the process is to go here, do it, have the pain, get the feedback, and then learn from it. Yeah. So all right, I gotta. Who's playing?
Those two and Matt and Mark.
Okay, Benny and Joel.
Yeah.
I can't. I need to do commentary for Benny. Do you want commentary, Benny?
Sure.
It's feedback. Okay, Benny, now look at me. Like, I know you're 12 and you're on the spot, but you're gonna look right there. You're on camera right now. Do you want my feedback?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna stay and I'm gonna do commentary because I was gonna leave, but we've been missing each other. So I'm gonna do feedback for you as long as you want it.
Okay.
Okay? And you agree?
Yeah.
You gotta spit on your hand and shake. All right. You asked for it. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's good.
Kalina did that to me too.
He did what?
We opened the doors on the guys.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's Joel versus Benny. Is that it? Race to 3? Yeah. All right, this is awesome. I'm excited. I gotta get pumped back up. All right. This will be great for him, man.
Yeah,
It'll be
yeah.
great. Yeah.
he likes being here, so
Yeah, it's awesome. And I'll be able to,
more
this is,
quiet, more environment to play in another place.
yeah, for sure. And he's gonna get like great experience here and great feedback. And yeah, this will be very valuable for him to get the feedback. So he'll get it. It'll be awesome. And I got a hat for you too. I got white one, right?
Yeah, how much more?
30. Thank you. These are so awesome, Mark. Oh man, they're great. I love them. Yeah.
There's a, since I did a race to 2 that I do the handicap at the end.
If we're counting
You're doing it by points.
Yeah.
So what is it, 5 then?
at however match 4 points. Wait, 4.
So you played 4.
I'm gonna answer that. I have no idea.
It
I'm gonna
doesn't
change
really
my
matter.
answer.
It's not plugging.
I-
It doesn't. No.
Okay, because we have 5 people. I think we're just gonna do winner takes.
Yeah,
You know,
that's-
so.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. All right. Okay. So whatever you guys decide, like I don't really. Yeah. Okay. I gotta get Benny a hat. He wants a white one. And yeah, first hat sold. All right. Cool, man. Yeah. That's awesome. Okay, so Benny's playing Jolie. Okay, so here's young Ben. He's 12, he's a 500, and he's a beast. So we're going to see what a 12-year-old beast does. If he's shooting, he wants to get this stripe out right away or solid. If he's shooting solids, he's going to get that 9 out. Okay? It's a good decision, just missed it. So now let's see what he does. He doesn't really have an offensive shot. Shooting a ball in is not the greatest. So here I would try to I might just pin him behind the 4. See what he does. I mean, this is an aggressive shot if he shoots that 3 and breaks out the 7. I think that's what he's looking at right here. See, the way he's walking and looking at the table, I haven't necessarily worked with him more than a half hour here, half hour there, but all of those things that he's doing right now, okay. I like that he did that. he was walking the table and looking at angles. Now, I'm not going to say, oh, I take credit for that. I guess I don't remember him doing that before we talked, but if he did, it's good. But I feel like that's a new thing, and that's a big thing for him to do. So, yeah, I like what I'm seeing. I like what I just saw. It's very good. I don't care about the scratch thing. That's an execution thing. It's a decision thing, and it's a process thing, meaning his process was excellent. I would go forward. I see what Jolie's doing here. I just don't, okay. Okay. Yeah, what's up?
What's up?
Oh, Perry's in the house.
Hey, are you live right now?
Yeah, what's up?
So where do I get on Shopify to buy stuff?
Oh, I don't know. I have a link.
Huh?
I have a link.
Okay.
I can send it to you.
All right, I'm gonna go get ice cream with Nancy.
Okay, you guys going to that place down the street?
Walk over there.
You're gonna walk there? Nice. Good.
$20 ice cream.
$20 ice cream, exactly.
I told this they bring you all that ice cream, but
It would melt if you're walking. Exactly. Very thoughtful, Nancy. All right, so Jolie, that wasn't great. What's that?
Can't even fit it.
It's way too big.
Too small.
Come on.
It's on the last
Oh no, I know.
Even when it's open on the last one.
You're saying his head doesn't fit in here?
He's got a chrome though.
That kid has got a dome, man. Okay, here's your money. Sorry, bro. We'll get him a shirt going. We got shirts too. This kid's this kid's got a dome on him, man. You can't even look at that. It's awesome. Okay. So here, Benny, the issue here is that 7 ball, right? So if that ball went in the pocket, I'm not even going to pretend like I know what's going on because I was just talking to your dad, but we gotta solve for the problem of that 7 ball, right? And the 3-2 are congested, meaning they're close together. So those are tricky too. So now Jolie's sort of in a really good position. What I would do if I was Jolie, I would bank this 10 into that 6. Or if you want to keep it even more simple and guarantee the make, I wouldn't shoot the 15 unless it went off the 8, because what I don't want is the cue ball to be on the left side of the pocket where I can leave Benny, who is an aggressive ball pocketer, a back cut on the 3 where you can blast the 2 into the 7, because Benny will cut your heart out if you put it over there. If you put the cue ball on the side rail, on the left side rail, Benny will cut your heart out. I can tell you because I've seen the kid do it when he's just warming up and playing pool. He's aggressive and he's not afraid to shoot that 3 and blast that 2 into that 7. So let's see what happens. Jolie's got the shot and he's going to tempt Benny with this shot. Now, the good thing is that the 8 ball's there. So now let's watch some young, youthful aggression here. Yeah, see, he's designing the shot. He knows exactly what he's trying to do here. If he hits it soft, he's controlling the 2 to try to break it out like that. Or I don't know. I mean, that was a little in between speeds, right? If I was going to do that shot, I would hit it softer to control the 2. But watch this. What do we find here, Jolie? What do we? That's okay. So this is the beauty of having high level striking with no fear of English. Is he's going to put a ton of pressure on Jolie because Benny's a 500. He's 12 years old and he's got high level striking to be able to shoot that shot. He didn't execute it perfectly because okay, so Benny's feedback and what we're going to work on, Benny, is you shoot too fast, okay? You can shoot fast-ish, but we need to get you in the details because you've got it, right? From pool and everything, the stroke, you've got the understanding, you've got the detail, like you've got the aggression, the power, you got the cue ball, you got the ball pocketing. Because see what happens with Benny, if he shoots that shot, it spins out like a 700 plus into his zone. And so, but the thing that Benny's going to have to do differently is it's all going to be tactics and slowing him down. So Benny, that's what I'm going to work on with you, is slowing you down and getting you tactically sound. And you keep shooting the way you shoot. I don't want to change any single thing about the way you shoot, other than, and it's going to seem weird, like, well, you want to slow me down, you're changing, that's a huge thing. But it's like, I just need to slow you down enough to play the highest percentage shot on every time you're at the table. I don't like this short bridge, and I don't like, tactically, that's not a, I mean, you're in a position here, Benny, where your ball's tied up, other than the fact that if Jolie leaves you a bank, you'll cut his heart out. So it's not that tied up, and you're still leaving Jolie tied up. So I'm on board. I just, I'm okay. I like the shot, Benny. I'm going to teach you bridge length, though. You don't need to have a 3-inch bridge when you're hitting a soft shot. I'm going to show you that. So shit, I should get a pencil out. I'm going to go to the whiteboard and put notes down for you, Big B. And I'm going to say bridge length. And I'm going to say, okay, slow down. Details. And keep aggression. Keep the aggression. We don't want to change that. Okay. That's it for now, and then we'll work on your game together. So, see now, Benny, I double bank out, Benny. Yep, that's it. And don't worry about anything other than just making this bank and not hitting the cue ball, and you're gonna have to bank the 8. So here we're gonna bank the 7, bank the 8. So put this ball down. Yep, just like that, and then you would have banked the 8, and Bob would have been everyone's uncle. So I like it. I love it. It's great. It's great. That's it. Nothing more I can say other than nice shot. Now, I'd like to slow down your pre-shot routine, okay? Shit. See, now we're going to talk, and if you don't like this stuff, I'm going to say slow down details, and then I have another slow down with an arrow to pre-shot routine. So we're going to see how coachable you are and how delicate I am with you, because I don't want to mess up what you got, because you're a monster. So I'm going to tell you, Benny, and Nick, I'm sure Nick, his dad, is going to watch this back too. I'm going to tell you guys my plan for helping Benny. And my plan for helping Benny is to teach Benny how to play pool, okay? And I want to play the highest percentage, funnest, most joyful way to play pool. And I'm going to say that that's going to include slowing down for the details, and slowing down his pre-shot routine slightly, temporarily, until he gets it dialed, and then he can speed it up. Because if you guys watch me play, I play faster than Benny plays in my heart and soul, but I had to play a little slower to allow for processing of all this information and details. And I do it in training, and then when I get to the table, I can speed it up, right? But it's going to take a second, and if you're not comfortable with it, and you just say, I'm a field player, and I don't want to slow down for details, and I don't want to slow down for pre-shot routine, then I'm not going to be able to help you. And I'm not saying that you're pushing back or anything, bro, either Ben or Nick, you guys. I'm saying I can't work with Benny if he won't do these things. Because because unless he pushes all his chips in and says, I'm doing it, right? Because I don't want to be responsible for holding this kid back, right? Because Benny's got pro level stuff because he's 12 and he's got it, and it doesn't have to do anything. That doesn't have anything to do with me. It's for his father, Nick, and him to decide what they want to do with that. And initially, they've decided we want to work with you, Josh. And I say, okay, there's a couple things. I'm going to watch Benny play on this stream, and I'm going to come up with a plan based on pattern recognition of what Benny's doing right and wrong, right? So I'm admitting Benny has pro stuff, and I'm giving credit for that, and I'm saying it's cool, it's fun. Joey needs to hit this combo and draw his cue ball up table behind the 12. I don't like this. You don't want to let this kid to the table. Just kidding. No, I mean, that's a good shot. Put him on the end rail. I'm kidding, Jolie. That's a great shot. So back to you, Benny and Nick. What I'm saying is, I'm not trying to be a control freak. I'm not trying to do anything. I'm saying it's my way or the highway. And if it's the highway, I totally respect that. And I say, totally fine, because I don't want to mess the kid up. I don't want anything but like 100% buy-in. And, you know, that's it. So it's not because I'm a control freak. It's because I've been doing this. I've been training for a long time. I trained myself. And just so you know, Benny and Nick, that I came back from Derby at a 700 range. And within 90 days, I feel like I used everything that I'm going to teach Benny to go from 700 to, you know, getting a 725 to tap out on his home equipment over 3 sessions of races to 3. So that's like 9 sets. That's lots. That's a pretty good 200 game sample size to get a 725 to tap out after I was playing 700 when I got back from Derby. And so what I'm saying is, this stuff scales for me to get higher up a professional rating in a reasonable amount of time with a reasonable amount of effort. And so what I'm saying is, I can't go and do it differently with Benny, because I know what works and I know what doesn't work, right? As well, or as what do you call it? Like as stable. Because what I want is, Nick and Benny, is that I'm a dad, and I want, if I'm working with Benny, I want Benny to be able to play this game as a professional, not just from his standpoint of his ability, because he can do that without me. Honestly, he can do it without me, and he will do it without me. I want to teach Benny how to play as a professional and be a professional player, like from a character standpoint. Because when I'm talking about details and slowing down, that's difficult, and in order to do that, it's going to be maybe difficult for Benny. And through that difficult process, Benny's going to be able to grow into a really like high character, process minded, non-results focused professional player. That's what I can offer, and that's all I can offer. I can't offer anything else. I can't just be I can't do it any other way. Is that what I'm saying, Nick and Benny? That's the only way I can do it. Because you can go without me and just play like an ego-based, get some sponsors, work your way through the ranks. Benny's going to hit 700 on his own without me. It will take longer on his own. It'll probably be more emotionally grueling, right? Just because I was a gifted 12-year-old, 13-year-old when I played. Benny would have kicked my ass when I was 12 or 13. I understand that. I was extremely gifted, but I don't know that I was Benny gifted, right? But he's got a 4-year head start on me, because he's been playing for 4 years. I started when I was 13. So anyways, by the time I was 4 years into it though, I was probably playing close to 700, but who cares? That doesn't matter. But that was feral. That was feral. So I guess what I'm saying is, Benny's getting to 700 no matter what he does. Honestly, the only thing is the only thing that would hold him up is like sports, girls, loss of interest, whatever. but it's a guaranteed that he's getting into that 650, 700 range. And he's probably got, you know, more like 750, 800 stuff, depending on how things shake out for him with or without me. I'm just saying with me, it's going to be a very detailed, professional, more Euro style. What a shot, Jolie. Path, right? I'm gonna train Benny like a professional athlete, and it's going to be based on detail and you know, humble approach, basically. So that's all I'm saying. So if that sounds like bullshit, and then we're not going to be able to work together. But if that sounds to you, Benny, like I'm good, and I think that that's the path I want to go down, which is um, get help trying to become not just a professional level player, but a professional level person, um, or like a high character professional level player. That would be my goal, and that would be my target, right? Because just playing professional is in the cards for you. You don't need me for that, like I said. I'd probably shoot the 12 here and then the 9. But okay, I'm glad we had a chance to talk, guys, because I really want to be clear on what my goals are with Ben and what my approach is, and that it's done as if uh, Benny was my own kid, right? And I'm not trying to develop some sort of weird fatherly relationship with Benny. I'm not, because you're his father, Nick, and I respect that. All I'm saying is that you know, I give him the care that I would give my own kids. Jolie can just push him. Jolie, go behind the 9 and push him and stick him and create separation and get ball in hand and run out. This is wrong, Jolie. This is okay. This is like a little bit of a one pockety shot. You could learn from this too, Benny. He should be pushing. You'd probably come up with this shot, Benny. Seriously, you just push safe and get separation between the 9 and the 7 and stick him so he can't kick at the 7. This is the wrong shot. Because now, Benny, I don't like shooting his ball in, Benny. No, that's not good, Benny. Because he can do the same shot with ball in hand, which is create separation, get ball in hand, and and uh, and you're in a bad spot. Now, I'm not saying Jolie can execute it, but yeah. And the way you want to control your cue ball here is putting it in the pocket and pushing through the 9 and using the 9 to stop the cue ball. And like you're going to double kiss the 9 on this thing. So you're going to want to go behind the ball and like double. This is wrong. That's okay. It's fine. We're just playing pool. It doesn't even matter what shots are happening right now for me, because Jolie has in are we supposed to be waiting for you to go to the zoo? No. Okay. Okay. So yeah, we need to be pushing the 7 and 9. Pushing the 9 into the 7 here, Joel, and double kissing the 9 and keeping space and getting ball in hand and winning the game. So, okay. You got it. This is the wrong shot. That's okay. That's okay. It's good to learn. Good to learn. Good to learn. I gotta text my wife, tell her I got stuck. I got stuck. It's not stuck. I mean, because I'm happy to do this and it was necessary to do, but I need to have this conversation with Ben. I'm not going to say stuck. That's not right. I had last minute change. That's more fair. Nice shot, Benny. See, now Jolie's got to kick in the 9. I mean, he could feather it, but then Benny could do. I don't know. Yeah, I'd kick the 9 and just last second change. Okay. This is the end game stuff that's super critical, right? It's decision making on the end game that is that's big, right? Because Jolie's in a bad position and he needed to go with the 9 into the 7. See, there could be this much separation between the 9 and the 7, and the cue ball could be pinned behind the 9 a while back. And this is dangerous because if he doesn't put the ball in the pocket here, he's got problems. I would kick this ball up and back and shoot a shot on the 8 and the side. I don't like what he's doing. He's taking an intentional foul here. This is not good. I don't like it. I don't like it. I mean, Benny should just take ball in hand and bank this effing ball in. Come on, Benny. Bank it in and cut his heart out. It's a simple bank. Like, seriously. We'll work on it. If you don't like this bank, okay. All right. Yeah. First of all, you got to look at the bank. And secondly, nope, too defensive. You could bank and run out. No, whoa, Benny. See, the problem is, yeah, no problem. No good, no good, no good. That's okay. We'll fix this, Benny. We'll fix it. Because Jolie can just keep dunking you and trying to create separation and get ball in hand and create separation and ball in hand. He's not capable of seeing it because he would have saw it 3 shots ago. So I get it. But now Jolie's turn to bank and run out. Here's the thing. If you have a bank that is this straightforward and the game, and like with Benny, he had ball in hand, you shoot the bank. Okay? Because the game's over if you make it. And this is just prolonging a game and giving Jolie a chance to hit the bank and win the game. So now Jolie has a chance to bank the 9 and win the game. This is a bank that if I had Jolie practice it, he'd probably hit it around 60, 70%. And the position for the cue ball is pretty good if he doesn't smash it and get really excited and like hyper bank it. But yeah, so both of these guys, so you would say this, Benny, this is what I'm talking about, math. You would much rather with ball in hand be shooting a 70% bank with automatic shape on the 8 than giving up a 70% bank to Julie with ball in hand, with almost ball in hand on the 8. Okay. Now you got paid off because Jolie is a 500, but what I'm saying is we're looking at the future here, Ben, and we're saying the things that I'm going to teach you are those types of moves, right? Because you don't have to rely on Jolie making a mistake to win this game. You can kind of force the win through the math. You shoot the 70% shot instead of him shooting the 70% shot, and by you shooting it, you control the math. Okay, I gotta go. I'm not feeling that well. I got a headache. I wanted to have this conversation with Benny and his dad. So yay everything. And so they got what they need with me doing this. I'd love to sit and watch you play more, Benny, but we got work to do. So I'm gonna wait. Okay. Hey, the pool tryhard. What's up, baby? Dave sent back the cue ball Jolie signed. No, he didn't. Philly, you're so mean. Okay, so you guys, shit, man. I'll leave the stream on for you. I'm taking off though. Okay, so I'll leave the stream on.